It's your boy PSA Sitch here with another Tuesday super stream.
Super chats.
Super chat, super stream with everyone's favorite harmonica playing, long hauling trucker.
I messed up on the Sunday show. I said that I had COVID for 41 days, but I was, it's like 34.
Oh, you
marked
liar.
On my calendar.
Look at him,
yeah.
trying to get extra sympathy.
By 41, I think I'll be better again. I'm pretty close. Okay. I mean, today I feel great.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Slowly but surely, Adam gains his strength back.
Yeah, back in action.
So, is there anything we should talk about before? We're going to just jump immediately, directly into Super Chats.
The Super Chats.
Okay.
I do have a funny video for us to react to later.
All right.
Later on. Unless you want to do it right now. I mean, I feel like we can
wait a little bit. We can wait a little bit.
I will probably clip it out just because it's hilarious. And
it's not. No.
Why not?
This video is so stupid.
I know, but that's why I like it.
It's so stupid.
There's a video that I've been trying to figure out why it's funny. It shouldn't be funny.
I know it's funny.
Not until we show the thing. Shut up.
I'm not gonna say.
Read the first super chat.
Right. I know why it's funny.
No,
but it's not worthy of like a
read
clip.
the first.
It's like a 20-second video. Okay.
Read the.
Anyways,
chat.
Frieza, Lord Frieza. Thank you so much for 5 Canadian. Says, I love Hassan because he takes money from the socialists and gives it to a company that built tanks for Hitler.
Whoa, is that true? Porsche.
I guess that's the car company that Hassan bought his car from.
Yeah.
Hassan $2,000 car. Was it who?
That's it.
Who was a Porsche?
Yeah, I know it's a Porsche. You don't need to look it up. I already know it's a Porsche.
Whoa, excuse me. I didn't even know. Well, I'll be honest.
I said Porsche.
I'll be honest. Listen, I don't know shit about cars. Okay, I didn't even know Porsche was a German company. I didn't even know Porsche was a German company.
Isn't it Bavarian? I mean, okay.
No, it says German.
Oh, okay.
I thought the only German car company was BMW or something.
BMW is Bavarian Motorworks. That's why I said Bavarian.
Oh, okay. I should remember that scene from the Sean Connery movie where he's like, they built airplanes for the Nazis.
Oh,
I guess Volkswagen obviously is. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, no, great point. Listen, Hassan is building together the Nazbol coalition. Okay, that's part of his master plan. Hippo-sized cats, the most dangerous predator. For $5. Says, been catching up on past streams. Sitch is well of information. That's right. I'm a well of information. And Adam triggers insightful conversation. Such a dynamic duo. Free will, please. Well, there you go. Though I am cautious. I'm very cautious to give a hippo-sized cat free will because that's a very dangerous combination. But I guess I'll do it. 5 free units of free will, just for you.
You're giving extra free will?
No, it was $5 for 5 free units.
Oh, okay.
Well, okay, it's $4.99. Listen, you get 0.1 unit of free will, free because I'm such a kind and gentle soul.
That's nice. That's very nice of you. That's very thoughtful.
Thomas Lacroix. How do you pronounce this? Lacroix.
LaCroix sounds good. Or
LaCroix.
Yeah, you're right. It's a tough one.
Thomas Lacroix for 5 Canadian says they're bitching about Peterson warning about C-16 potential for unjust punishment, then go full mind reading when it comes to the anti-CRT law. I was thinking the same exact thing, Thomas. How ironic it is. They would complain endlessly.
Oh, you're right.
About Bill C-16, saying, this isn't going to lead anywhere, blah, blah, blah. But then when you have the anti-CRT bills, which are worded in a much better, much more universal sense than the C-16 bill or the new or the more recent, what was it called? The
Anti-Defamation League?
No, the
Anti-CRT? Anti-Trouble in Paradise?
Oh, the like when they tried to make gay people straight. Conversion therapy bill.
Yeah, conversion.
Thank you, Adam, for not helping me.
It was pro-conversion. No, it was anti.
It was anti-conversion therapy. Okay,
right.
But anyway.
But it was pro-conversion therapy as long as you were converting them to trans people.
Exactly.
It was pro-conversion.
The C-16 and the quote anti-conversion therapy bill. They don't have universal language. It's very easy to see the direction that these laws are going. And for that, they're like, no, these are slippery slope fallacy. You're crazy. There's no problem here. And then when it comes to these anti-CRT bills, which don't actually change the law for the most part, because they're just like, oh, teachers can't be racist and you can't teach racist shit to kids, which I'm pretty sure is already the law.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
No, these are going to lead to like, oh, the slippery. We can't teach about history. We can't teach about slavery. The kids can't watch Poor Kunte Kinte anymore. What are we going to do, Adam?
Cry? You want to cry? Let's have a big cry together. What do you say?
That does seem to be their solution for everything. Just cry about it.
Yeah. You gotta get some sympathy. You gotta say, listen, I am the victim here. Please let me win the argument.
I am at the bottom of the oppression hierarchy. I am the least privileged. What I say goes. Brain for $5 says, now that Rogan has equivocated to Alex Jones, has been equivocated to Alex Jones, if he is successfully removed, it's game over. Everyone is Alex Jones now. Welcome to my world, boys. Well, fortunately unfortunately for you, but fortunately for Joe Rogan, it seems like Spotify is sticking behind him.
They are big time, which that means you were correct and I was wrong. So.
Oh, you thought they were going to kick him?
Well, I guess the apology is irrelevant. I was saying that I wasn't wrong in the sense that I thought it was an opportunity to move the ball forward on the changing culture instead of just giving in to this idea that, these words are harming people, which I don't like that framing. And he kind of gave into that framing with his second apology. So, but it's really irrelevant if Spotify is going to stick with him. So he could have given the apology, could have not given the apology. I guess maybe they wanted the apology. So,
well, I mean, they could be lying. They're claiming. I read the president's of Spotify's statement. He claims that they didn't ask Joe Rogan to apologize. That was all on him.
Oh,
okay. It was all his decision.
Give us the gist of the statement.
It was based, it was like, oh, we stand by free speech and
more people
should be able to talk. And
yada, yada, yada.
We don't want to, but they also were like, we don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. They're trying to do the, split the baby, basically, down the middle here. They can't trying to appease the wokies, but also say we support free speech.
Let's be honest here, though.
Yeah.
If they said, Joe Rogan, you're going to apologize, get on that fucking internet and you apologize now. They can't come out and say that.
Oh, no, of course. That's what I'm saying.
And Joe Rogan's not going to come out and say, oh, yeah, I'm Spotify's whipping boy. No, they have to live under the... I mean, they would say, we're not asking you to apologize, Joe, but it would be super cool if you did. That's the way they're going to phrase it, right?
It would be 100 million cools.
Right. But then they're going to come out with a statement and say, oh, we didn't ask him to apologize.
Right. That's why I said, they could be lying. I mean, you could take the statement as
they're not
however you want to take it.
Technically lying.
Yeah, sure.
So,
but I mean, I never thought for a second, and I was saying this from the beginning. People are like, they're going to cancel Joe Rogan. They're not going to cancel Joe Rogan. Okay, they've sunk $100 million into him.
There is a cancel point, though. I don't know how you can say that because like I said, we don't have the information.
No, unless
if Spotify lost half their subscribers, if half the people that have Spotify deleted the app,
but that's not going to happen.
They're dropping Joe Rogan.
Right, but that's not going to happen.
Right, but you can't say. I mean, it depends upon this other factor, and you're making it sound like Spotify has a spine. Well, they don't give a fuck.
No. That's not what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
At all. You didn't let me finish. You interrupted me.
I never let you finish. Shut the fuck up. No, go ahead. We want to hear what you have to say. I won't
We're
interrupt
already
this time.
Listen. Me and Adam are already married. Okay,
I promise not to
a
interrupt.
wife. Adam is my wife.
I promise
He's
not to interrupt you this time.
I'm telling the story, and he's like, "No, I can tell it better, honey." Okay, no, listen. They're never gonna fire Joe Rogan because not only have they've sunk $100 million into him, they're not gonna eat that, and he's obviously bringing in massive amount of views.
That's the part I gotta interrupt here.
If that 11 million viewers is accurate, I wouldn't be surprised if that's by far the biggest thing on Spotify right now is Joe Rogan. And they're not going to throw that guy out because people on the internet are mad about it. They're not going to throw that out unless, as you said, unless they lose half their fucking subscribers,
right.
Which they're not going to do because he's the big draw.
True.
And I'm sure after all this controversy, his numbers are only going to go up. They're not going to go down. They're going to go up.
This is great. Say, I know.
I want to listen to this Joe Rogan thing. So actually, at the end of the day, this could be the best thing that ever happened for the anti-woke movement. Because if Spotify doesn't cower, which they haven't, I don't think they will, and Joe Rogan becomes more popular, perhaps this will be a signal, a lesson for other tech companies to realize, wait a minute, we don't have to give in to these woke crybabies. Maybe I could be I'm a little optimistic here. Maybe I'm a little naive.
And
but
next time,
we can hope.
Next time the CEO puts out a statement, it will read, "Fuck you," period. Right. That's what we all want.
That would be the most base thing ever.
That's what we all want, right?
There you go. No. It's just a clip of Hassan saying, "Suck my dick."
Yeah, that's it. Totally. The CEO comes out with a total Hassan take. He's like, "Suck my dick. I'm banning all of fuck you. You want to complain? You're off the platform. Suck my dick."
I want a video of the CEO of Spotify in like a mansion, with servants sipping, Chardonnay or champagne. Oh, and he's like, "What do you want me to starve? Do you want me to die? Suck my dick."
Yeah. We have to have Joe Rogan on. What? You want us to die? You want us all to die of starvation? You want us to fire all of our employees?
Yeah. That's the move.
Totally. Yeah, no, that's what we want. We need a little Hassan energy. Come on, nut up already.
Prince Gabbles for 20 knock knocks says 176 episodes and still no shorts cam or wrench. XOXO. I thought we gave Gabbles a wrench like 2 weeks ago. Am I insane? Am I out of my mind?
Did you? Maybe you tried to give him a wrench, but he was gone when you looked.
Well, there you go, Gabbles.
Well, at least you got the wrench.
There you go.
No, I don't wear those red shorts that often. I really don't.
Listen,
I barely wear them at all.
I've been trying to get Adam to put a shorts cam in.
Maybe a cat
for like
cam.
50 episodes now. Okay, I want a cam to be zoomed in right on his cock and balls. Cam. Okay, right on the bulge of the red shorts. I've been trying. I sent him. I bought and sent Adam like a pair of those Tesla like booty shorts. And I said, "Okay, Adam, I want to wear these every time we stream, and I want there to be a camera like zoomed in right there." You know how you have like on Twitch, there's the Twitch thoughts, and they have like the low cut T-shirt while they're playing the video games.
I know about the Twitch thoughts. How do you think I spend 50% of my day?
and they have the video game they're playing is like tiny in this little corner, and like most of the screen is blown up on like their tits.
Who watches those things?
You apparently.
Oh, don't turn the sound on. It's horrifying hearing those women talk.
We'll try to get that, but with Adam shorts. Medusa for $10. Thanks so much. Says, "I'm a fairly new listener. I found this channel by going down a rabbit hole on education." Ooh, interesting. "I love the combination of comedy, free thinking, and intelligence. Glad I found y'all." Well, thank you. We're glad you found us too.
We're taking over for Jon Stewart now that Jon Stewart went fully woke.
That's right. That's interesting. Education.
Curious as to the magic back. Yeah, I
The
know.
train that led you to us.
I wonder if it was height.
Maybe. The crappy robot for £5 says, "Yo, Sitch, bro, why are you complaining about Hassan buying a $200,000 Porsche? Bro, you want him to walk, bro?"
You can't walk in Los Angeles, just so you know.
That's true. What do I want Hassan to walk everywhere? You know how far everything is in LA?
Yeah.
You know how far his mansion is from, he'd have, if Hassan wanted to go from his mansion to his favorite sushi restaurant, he'd have to walk through the poor part of town. Okay. And get mugged.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want Hassan to have to walk through the poor part of town? Have to step in homeless fecal matter? No, he needs a car. Otherwise, he's going to starve.
Yeah. It's tough.
Also, I personally think Hassan deserves a 9/11. There you go. I don't know.
That's pretty good. That is good.
There you go.
That is good. You know, Sitch doesn't know cars. He doesn't know a 911 is a Porsche.
I don't know what
911
is this a car? Is this a car pun?
Yes. There's a 911 Porsche.
Oh.
Yeah. A Porsche 911. Yeah,
why would they name a Porsche why would they name a Porsche after 911? That seems like a very in poor taste.
Think about it. Just think about it for a second.
Yeah.
Big brain. I know you got it.
I'm thinking.
Just think.
Yeah.
Keep
okay.
thinking.
Oh, I get it. They're like, this car is so fast that you can kill 10,000 people.
No. Obviously, the 911 goes back long before 9/11.
This car is so powerful. It will start a war in the Middle East. 2 wars in the Middle East.
No. It's because they named it long before 9/11 happened.
This
you
car
could have thought that. That's so easy.
Dangerous that the airport security will now have to cup your balls when you fly in a plane anywhere. It doesn't make sense. I don't understand it. Why would they name a car the 9/11 car? It just seems very poor taste.
Why? Now you got me asking why they actually named it that. Why is
it says 2022, so they're still making 911s.
Yeah, they didn't change the name because of 9/11.
Well, they should. Fuck these krauts. Don't they know what happened to America? Okay. Don't they know about 9/11? I'm not going to be driving my car around in the 911 of cars.
Porsche 901 was the name originally intended for the Porsche 911. By the year 1960, Porsche project design numbers had reached into the 800s. For instance, Porsche's 1962 F1 model was called Porsche 804. So Porsche simply replaced the middle O with a 1 and called it the Porsche 911. So I guess there was design iterations. And they got up
but it's just weird because usually it's you have the 911 model and then you have the 912 model. The numbers keep changing. Why are they still using 911?
I don't know.
Listen, I'm offended. And that's all that matters.
It's true.
All that matters
in this day and age, that is all that matters.
Let's cancel Porsche, everybody. Let's cancel Porsche. All right.
Someone got offended.
I'm very offended. This is the 9/11 of offenses.
Who cares? Nobody cares about your feelings, okay?
Okay.
I want to go back to that time, Sitch, when you could come out and say, listen, nobody gives a fuck about your feelings. Shut the fuck up. That's the time I want to go back to. It's the perfect response. That's
true. I just noticed you slowed the animation down even more.
What's the matter with that?
That's funny.
We can get a good look at it.
That's funny.
Boom.
Nice. Hippo-sized cat, the most dangerous predator for $5, says the Lords of the Wrenches, the Fellowship of Doomer's Wrench. We all know how this has to end. Cast it into the fire. Destroy it. Oh, I mean, meow. That's right. Doomer's going to go off the hinges. He's going to go power mad with his wrench. We're going to have to cast it into the fires of Mount Doom.
Mm-hmm. His wrench?
Yeah.
Why don't we just give it back to him when he comes in the chat?
I did give it back to him.
Oh, we did? Oh, good.
I did last week.
Oh, nice. Cool.
But he's gonna abuse it. like King Isildur. Okay, he's going to become twisted, become a twisted creature like Gollum.
What did you
Or his
think of?
wrench, his precious.
What did you think of the Doomer Vaush beef? Do you think Doomer should respond to Vaush? Vaush, I
Maybe.
watched it.
Mhm.
And, I mean,
Yeah.
Vaush called him a psychopath, but and he really just said a bunch of nonsense. So.
Well, listen. Doomer kind of is a psychopath. I mean,
Doomer's so far from a psychopath. It's hilarious.
Doomer's a little bit of a. I mean, when we played Among Us with Doomer, he had very psychopathic behavior.
Doomer is the kind of person that I worry. You know, he's too worried about people. He's too concerned a little bit.
Yes.
You know,
yes.
You can have pathological empathy. That's the opposite of psychopathy, though.
Should we cover the Vaush Doomer videos next week?
I don't think so.
No? Okay. Some people want us to cover them with Doomer.
Really? Okay. I mean, sure, I'm down.
I'll see. I haven't watched them. Let me watch them first.
Yeah.
I gotta get a feel, get a sense, see if they're worth watching.
It's kind of boring. I mean, I didn't really even watch the Doomer debate because, I mean, they get stuck on one thing that they talk about for 45 minutes. I know, glass houses here. How do I say this? When we are on a show where we get stuck on something for 45 minutes.
3 hours.
I know, constantly. So, okay. But anyway, I live in a glass house. Fuck you guys. The original thing that he's responding to is kind of boring. And the only reason Vaush responds to it is because he realizes I have an opportunity here to paint Doomer in a bad light because everybody is saying, oh, Doomer hates poor people. Like their takeaway, their spin on it is Doomer hates poor people. And Vaush thinks, well, the audience is already there. I don't really have to do any convincing whatsoever. They already believe this thing that they want to believe. I just have to play it up. And this is my opportunity to get even with Doomer because Doomer made that video about me. It's still on the internet that I'm super butthurt about.
Right. But I mean, Doomer does hate poor people.
Doomer.
He's an elitist. He's like, only the elite should be able to vote. Raise the voting age.
Well,
don't let the poor buy fast food.
I forgot about that. You're right. Yes. He is kind of an elitist.
That's why he has the monocle.
Yeah, that's why we gave him the monocle. I kind of feel bad about that because the only Vaush is like the monocle was a huge mistake. That just played into their hands.
You done goof, Doomer. That monocle ended up biting you in the ass.
I guess he did get the monocle because he was being an elitist. So, okay. Yeah, you're right. Doomer, chill out. Let people vote. Let people eat cheeseburgers. Look, you're not gonna save the world from bad eating habits, okay? Get over it. You don't want to die on this hill.
I'm pretty sure Doomer 9/11'd a bunch of homeless people the other day.
Yeah. I don't know why Vaush is going after Doomer for that shit, man. I'd give him a medal if that happened. I mean, I'm the guy.
God. Evil.
I'm the guy that
evil.
Well, I mean, I'm pragmatic about it. If people want to be junkies, I think it's less expensive. These people are running around doing petty crime all day. If you can get the petty crime off the street just by building a place where they can drug out all day, I mean, I'm sitting down and doing the math. Like, what's less expensive? Right? I mean, I feel like that's the way to go. Right.
CT says it was because one of his pretentious movie takes. Oh, well, there you go. It's even worse. Even worse.
Oh, that's why he got the monocle?
That's why I got the monocle.
You got a pretentious movie take, too. You didn't like Gran Torino. Oh, man.
Have you seen Gran Torino?
Yes. I thought it was an excellent movie. Now that I've read the comments.
You've never even seen it. You've never even seen it.
Now that I've read the comments and I know how much people love that movie.
I'm so shocked. Like that's a movie I never hear anyone talk about.
I
I am so
know.
shocked that this is like some beloved movie
I feel the same
by
way.
chat.
I feel like I
Very
stumbled
surprised.
into.
Yeah,
It's like their rubber.
there you go. No, it would have been a good movie if he had hired some actual actors.
I don't remember.
Then
the
it might have
acting
been
being
good.
that bad. You have little
Adam,
bugaboos about movies that are
Adam.
infinitely forgivable if the movie's a
Okay.
good movie.
I'm very, very rarely a person concerned with acting in movies. Okay.
Mhm.
You generally am focused on story and the writing. So you know the acting must be fucking tragically awful. If I'm like, what the hell is happening? All I remember, and I'll see if I can find a clip of it to show you. All I remember is there's a scene that's supposed to be like a very emotional scene with like the main kid character, and I'm just laughing because his acting is so awful. It's just not hitting correctly.
Yeah.
But then again, I am a psychopath, so who knows?
Terrible. Why would you?
I did
admit
laugh,
that?
and I did laugh when I watched Shutter Island, and he's like cradling his dead children. So I could maybe something's wrong with me.
Yeah. Sitch laughed in Train Spotting when they found the dead baby.
I have never seen Transport.
It's the worst scene. Train Spotting has a scene where a baby dies, and you're like, this movie. I mean, what a way to kill a great movie.
That's
so
relevant to the conversation we had before the stream started. But I don't know if you want me to talk about.
No, let's not. But I hear you. I hear you.
Gora Isero for $5 says my stocks in the toilet thanks to Biden, the Biden administration. Sitch, you are personally responsible, even though Trump won Florida. Well, there you go. It's true. That is true. I am personally responsible. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry, Gora.
Why did you vote for his stock to drop, Sitch? You're such an a-hole.
Because listen, the rich, and the stock owners of the country, they got it too good. They gotta have their wealth redistributed to the poors. Okay. Because obviously when the stock market goes down, that money goes into poor people's hands. That's how money works. That's how the economy works.
Yeah, I remember. That's what someone told me one time.
That's what Richard Wolf told me. Okay.
Bitcoin is up to 44,000. Bitcoin made a comeback. Just looked it up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay.
Time to
Good
sell.
for Bitcoin. White for $5 says Vaush covered the first apology, and the first thing he says is Joe Rogan is an ideologue.
Vaush said that? Oh, please. Please.
Rocks and glass houses. That's insane. I can't
Vaush thinks Joe Rogan is an ideologue.
Oh my God. No.
That's complete self-report right there.
That's complete iron law of woke projection.
Oh, that's not the same thing?
That's a little bit. I guess they're in the same category. In the same realm. Pet Wormy. Oh my God. Yeah, Wormy.
Wormy's on the desk staring at me lovingly. Poor Wormy.
We got some art to put up at.
Wormy's getting old.
We got some art to put up at, Adam.
Wormy's not going to be with us forever, guys.
Oh my God,
I want you guys to emotionally prepare for that.
Oh my God, listen to this.
This is literally self-report right here.
Yeah,
I want you guys.
That's true.
I want you guys to emotionally prepare for my cat.
How old is Wormy?
Wormy, I think, is maybe 16.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
Old cat.
Cats are weird because they start off younger than you and then end up older than you.
Yeah, right.
It's very sad. Oh, Wormy. I'm gonna miss you.
Whatever, you'll get Wormy too.
No, I won't.
Okay.
I looked into cloning, but it's super expensive.
Really?
Yeah, I'm curious. I want to clone a cat so bad because I'm curious if it would have the exact same personality.
That would be very interesting.
Yeah, I know. That's why I wanted to do it. Wormy's the perfect cat too, because Wormy follows me around like a dog. He's always.
Well, I thought Wormy's kind of like retarded or something.
He's a little short bus, that's for sure. He rides a short bus.
I thought part of his personality didn't he like have oxygen deprived when he was born or something? Like I
No.
thought I thought
Get
there was
outta
something
here.
like physical that happened to him that made him
No.
slightly retarded. Oh,
No.
okay.
No. I mean, his dad's his grandpa, but
Wait, what?
no, I'm just kidding. I made that up.
Okay. I was like, how would you know that? How much does it cost to clone a cat or dog? The price to clone a pet in the US costs
Mhm.
anywhere from $50,000 to $35,000.
You want to
Jeez.
crowdfund it for me?
Oh my God.
What do you think?
That's crazy.
Sitch, can I borrow $35,000?
Well, this is weird. Why does it cost 50,000 for dogs but less for cats?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it different?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Cats are easier to
clone?
maybe
I don't know.
artificially inseminate. I mean, there's got to be some.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't
Weird.
know how it works.
I wonder why it's so expensive. I mean, I guess it's not like I'm assuming there's not a high demand for this service to bring the cost down. So no one cares enough to like.
Yeah, well, I mean, there would be a higher demand. I'm sure there's a high demand for it. What are you talking about? People love their pets. The demand is high, but they just haven't found a way to bring the cost of doing it down.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like I've heard that they've been doing this pet cloning thing for like a decade almost or longer.
Right?
I would think they would be able to bring the cost down.
If I could get it done for $2,000, I'd totally do it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, look, you can get your horses cloned too.
I mean, maybe even 3,000. Maybe 5,000. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, think how cool it would be for baby Wormy to play with old Wormy. My God.
That would be
I'm
trippy.
doing it. I'm doing it. That
would be trippy.
50,000. I'm doing it. I'm writing the check.
Wormy's gonna be like, you're replacing me with this.
Oh, it'd be so amazing because he had such a good temperament when he was a kitten too.
Mm-hmm.
Just always good natured. One time he curled up behind me. I was in my chair working, and I looked down, and his eye was full of blood. I was like, "What? What? My cat is bleeding from the eye." And the other cat had slashed him, and a big chunk of his eyelid was like hanging down into his eye.
Oh my
bleeding.
God.
Yeah, it was awful.
At least he didn't hit his eye.
He still has a little nick in his eyelid from that incident. Yeah. Yes, thank goodness he didn't lose an eye, but yeah, that was terrifying. My little baby kitten, he's like this big and he's bleeding.
Yeah, it's so sad. What if you cloned Wormy, but the personality was like completely different?
Well, we would have learned something then.
That'd be interesting. Like he looked exactly the same, so you're still like, oh, I'm pretty sure this is the cat. Like they didn't like do a switcheroo on.
We would know then that you can't clone people because they become the dark version of themselves. The Pet Cemetery version of themselves.
Wormy's evil. There's got to be a study on this, dude. Cloned pets have the same personality. Someone has had to study this.
Don't ruin it for me. No, go ahead. I'm not going to get the 50 grand.
The Smithsonian Magazine, the real reason you shouldn't clone your dog.
Oh, they don't have the same personality. Oh my goodness, the Super Bowl is going to be in Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be nuts. Bunch of crazy people. No wonder the city's going insane.
Wait, when clones are born, they're the same age as their donor? No, that's not true. What the fuck are you talking about? There's no studies. I just see like articles. I want to see like someone has had to study this to see the temperament of pets when they clone them.
The Los Angeles
this would be like a really
Rams?
Heavily and like researched thing.
Los Angeles Rams versus Cincinnati Bengals.
No one cares about the Super Bowl, Adam.
I do. Los Angeles is in the Super Bowl.
Oh my God. Yeah. Who's on the team?
Los Angeles?
Yeah.
The Rams. The Rams are on the team. The
They're
Rams
literal
versus
Rams running around the field.
the Rams versus the Bengals.
Obviously, the Rams are going to lose to Tigers. I hate to break this to you.
I heard that someone said that it was in Inglewood or something. And I thought, really? The Super Bowl is in Inglewood? Inglewood's got some pretty rough neighborhoods.
Interesting. Anyways.
Yeah, do we have some super chats or what?
We do. Do we have some fan art?
Oh, you want some fan art?
Yeah, I want some fan art. Give it to me. Give it to me.
How do you feel about seeing CT's rippling abs? I mean, I think of CT like a sister. I'm not really.
It was asked for. Who asked you to do this? Someone asked CT for some tomboy abs.
Yeah.
And she delivered. Okay. She delivered.
Here it is. Here's the delivery of the CT tomboy abs.
Bam! Look at those. Patrick asked for this. That's a good drawing. It's a very good drawing. Look at them abs. Drink it in.
Now we still haven't had in the Adam and Sitch community. We still haven't had a relationship spawn. So.
I thought no, that's not true. What are you talking about?
Oh, we have. Oh, yeah.
I thought
Lord Tennyson's pipe and
Gemini Semini.
You're right.
Yeah. Get out of here, Adam. God.
Well, have they gotten married? I guess marriage is the next milestone.
Our community is all about love and peace. Okay. Love and peace.
Yes. So we got to get to 5.
That's right. We need another relationship to spawn in the Sitch and Adam community.
Right. Anyway, this is a great piece of art.
Yeah, it's great. Looks great.
I do like it. Good job, CT.
I know it made her uncomfortable to draw, which kind of makes me happy.
Really? Oh, that's good.
Ravane13 for $5 says, Libertarian Party has existed since 1971. Sitch, well, libertarianism was made by racist Republicans in the 1980s, you say. Wait a minute. I never said anything remotely like that at all. What? How can I say things, Adam, and they could be misconstrued so easily?
It's the internet.
I'm disappointed in you, Ravine31. What I said was that in most movements, all movements, there are the true believers that believe in the principles, like libertarians. There's many libertarians who are true believers. Many libertarians are in our audience, in our chat. We have a disproportionate amount of libertarians that follow us, which I think there's actually a disproportionate amount of libertarians that follow, most people, like most internet politics stuff. I don't know why that is, but it just seems to be the case. But there's always a group of people. There's always the normie, okay, who doesn't actually have any principles. This is true to the left and the right. And they'll just use whatever argument they want or whatever argument fits to give them the goal they want. That's all I said. That's all I said. So there's lots of people that will there's lots of fake libertarians out there who are not actual libertarians, but they'll use those principles to argue to get whatever they want. And then the second they get what they want, suddenly, boom, they throw the libertarian philosophy in the trash and suddenly they become full-on authoritarian.
Yeah.
You all know this is true. You've all seen this. You've all witnessed this.
True. I don't believe libertarians are even on the right. So, I mean,
that's right.
It's difficult for me to have this conversation.
Libertarians are their own magical category.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Stop trying to lump them in with just because they vote Republican.
Right.
Libertarians are generally the kingmaker. They voted with the progressives for the longest time, and the progressives came in and wanted to do all these welfare programs, and that's when they kind of switched over. They're like, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. When they were talking about free speech and legalizing weed, the libertarians were like, sign me up.
Right.
Yeah. That's the difference.
Dr. Diddler for $5 says A-Team refuses to eat the crust on pizza and frequently gets drunk on Shirley Temples.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
well,
shame,
that
shame,
is
shame.
true.
That's why S-Classes.
Dr. Diddler knows me too well.
You don't like. I do not like people who do not eat the crust on pizza. You got to eat the crust.
I love pizza crust, so that part is incorrect.
Sometimes certain pizzas you'll get and like the crust sucks. Okay, but generally, crust is pretty good. You should eat the crust. You dip it in your nice little. You get a little sauce, a little dipping sauce. You dip the crust in. It's very good. It's very good. Stop it. Don't be wasteful. Okay. Alex Time. I almost said Thyme, but I stopped myself. Alexi Thyme. I did it. Fuck. I can't help it. I can't help it, Adam. I can't. Alexi Time for $10 says, how long do you think it will be before tech can fabricate compromising video and people start weaponizing it?
That's already now.
Well, people haven't really weaponized it yet.
That's true.
I'm going to say 5 years or less.
But he said can. And that's now. How long before
I mean, yeah. It can,
yeah.
Right. I guess it can be used. To my knowledge, there hasn't been
incident happening, but it can.
Right. There hasn't been an incident yet where someone has like been like, I saw Joe Rogan, beat up a homeless person, and then they deep fake Joe Rogan's face on someone's body. That hasn't happened yet, but within the next 5 years, we will see the first deep fake controversy. Mark my words. I'm kind of surprised. I mean, they already have
controversy.
They already have the deep fake audio down pretty good.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because remember, there used to be that website where you could type in anything and Jordan Peterson would say it.
Right. I do remember that. They took it down?
They took it down by his request, which is sad, but I understand why he wanted to take it down.
Right. Yeah.
I think the reason you haven't seen it yet is because the technology is still too annoying for the average person to utilize.
Annoying?
Yeah, like it's like to use the deepfake stuff. Like it's too complicated. The average person can't just like download a program and then do it. They have to actually like understand the process to some extent. Once the process becomes very simplified so that anyone can do it, then it's gonna be like the Wild West. It's gonna be crazy.
I guess Russell Brand responded to that cringy list that everyone's been spreading around on Twitter that has him listed as a right winger.
What did he say?
He made a video. I just pulled it up. Someone shared it with me on. Let me see.
Oh, okay.
Who shared it with me on? JD Powerhouse, no associates. Shared it with me on Twitter. The title is, "So I'm right wing now?" Question mark. Yes, Russell. Guess what? Even you, a tattooed hippie, a tattooed hippie from Hollywood, can get labeled right wing if you go on Joe Rogan's podcast. It's so sad.
This guy, Matthew Sheffield, some kind of idiot.
Oh yes.
I like that his bio says post-Mormon, post-conservative.
Oh really?
Yes.
He left the right.
Yeah, I guess. He made a list on his own where he tried to say like, oh, Joe Rogan has way more right-wing guests than left-wing guests.
Did he make that list? That cringy list?
He made the list.
Really? Holy shit.
He says, help, in his original post, it says, help me add to this if you'd like. And he put
Peter Boghossian, Russell Brand, Sam Harris, Heather Hine, James Lindsay, Stephen Pinker,
Tulsi Gabbard.
I know. I didn't even circle that one. I missed a few.
Sam Harris.
Yeah, I circled Sam Harris. Yeah. Michael Shermer, Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein, Barry Weiss. So those are the ones that I circled. But then afterwards, a bunch of people I've never heard of Adam Curry, but everyone was like, "Oh, Adam Curry's not right wing at all."
Well, is Elon Musk fucking right wing? Like, I mean,
no.
I don't know.
Jordan Peterson, I missed. I would have circled Jordan
Yes.
Peterson, much to the consternation of everyone who's responding to my tweet.
Right. That's ridiculous. Just totally fucking crazy.
Not only that, on the left side, they left off Bernie fucking Sanders. What the fuck? They left off Bernie Sanders. They left off Andrew Yang.
Yep.
They left off a bunch of Height is obviously not there. They left off a bunch of left wingers.
Well, I mean, that's the thing that's ridiculous too, is that if you're going to do this fairly, I would imagine that like 80 to 90% of Joe Rogan's podcasts are not political.
Right.
It's like him talking to a comedian or a scientist about something, We're all those people. But no. It's disgustingly dishonest. But not surprising.
That's the game they play, though. The disgusting, dirty smear merchant game.
Dirty smear merchants. This is a very cool picture by how do I say this? Cryomancer Lex.
Cryomancer. That's a pretty cool name.
That's a very cool name. For a very cool picture. I love this picture. We got me and Adam on our cyborg elephants. And we're jousting.
Look at that.
That's so cool. I love it.
It is.
Even though you're lasering my sword off because you're cheating.
That's cheating? I thought that was planned to win.
Cheating. No.
I don't know if you know this, Sitch, but if you're not cheating, you're technically not playing to win.
There are things that are more important than winning, Adam. Like honor.
Okay.
Living by a code of honor and chivalry is more important than winning. How dare you?
Okay.
And I like this cool. My elephant has like the white Sitch eyes, and your elephant is a robot.
Yeah, it is cool.
It's very cool. I love it.
You've got a shadow elephant.
Yeah, it's got little shadow like coming off of it.
Right.
That's a really cool picture.
Big fan. I wish my elephant was lasering straight through your elephant and the guts of your elephant were.
You can't, because it'll just shadow teleport away.
Oh, you're right. Damn it.
Yep. And I'll come in from behind and just knock you out from the back.
Did you notice that laser is light and I'm the good one?
Yeah.
And
we're light and shadow.
Shadow is evil and dark, and you're the
There's
bad one.
There's deep thematic themes in the Adam and Sitch universe. Okay. Light versus darkness. Exactly. Shadow versus robot.
Exactly right.
Struggle is all this time. Shadow versus robot.
Shadow always beats robot. I mean, oh my God, I screwed up. Rewind the tape. Rewind the tape.
Little Freudian slip there.
I mean, robot beats shadow. Damn it.
Nobody clipped that.
That's what I get. That's what I get for reading the chat as I'm talking. How do streamers do that? That's the hardest thing.
And now you know why shadow always wins. Dun, dun, dun.
The darkness.
Yeah, see, Squeeze Louise in chat says, dark is the bad one. That sounds sort of racist, Adam. It is a little racist.
Is it?
I always knew you. I knew you were racist.
I mean, I wasn't talking about people.
Are you saying that I'm not people? It's even more. You just got even more racist. Adam is saying people of shadow are not people.
How do you say this and not sound racist? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Checkmate.
So funny.
Gemini.
Go ahead.
Gemini for $2 says, how long before Adam's shorts can be deep faked?
Deep faked. I wonder if you could do that. I did play around with deep faking for a bit, just for fun.
For fun and massive finger quotes.
Yeah.
We all know what was happening there. Kanoje for 7,500 yen. Thank you so much. Says, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be taken out of context and used against you in the court of public opinion. True.
Unfortunate, but true.
Very true.
Very, very true.
Oh my God. This is one of the greatest super chats ever.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the greatest super chats ever given to the show. Chris Sullivan for $5 says, A train is a pain, and that is the truth. S class remembers the faces of our fathers. Mm-hmm. Thank you kindly, Sai. Thank you kindly. A nice little Dark Tower reference.
Oh, yeah. I read The Dark Tower.
Did you really?
Did I? No, I read Tower of God. Never mind. Never mind.
Dark Tower is a Stephen King.
Anything with Tower in it, I think. I've read. Oh, no.
Right.
Wait.
Yeah, no,
I read Tower of God.
Yeah. Okay. Mr. Pat Lachu for €5 says, I thought Neil Young was searching for a heart of gold. Joe Rogan has one. Mm-hmm. There you go. That's true.
Sad. It's true. Sad. I like that song. I'm just searching for a heart of gold.
Mm-hmm.
I'll never do that again. that was a giant mistake. Yeah, that's a good song.
Cryomancer Lex, who made the very cool picture for 100 Mega Man X Mega Mans, says, I read the Machiavellians as part of Aiden's pro-monarch list. It's pole science. The author didn't say so, but elephants are everywhere. Curse these social intuitionist goggles. I can't take them off. There you go. Now that you cannot unsee what has been seen.
I've read the Machiavellians too. And I completely agree with you that it's light on the evidence. And if you're an evidence person, you're definitely going to pick up on that.
What is the Machiavellian?
The Machiavellians is a book. I can't remember the name of the author, but people were suggesting it in the comments, and I read a little bit of it. It was pretty good. And there was an audiobook, so I continued to listen. And the book gets a lot of things right intuitively. They don't provide evidence, like I said.
Right.
But the evidence is in the book, The Dictator's Handbook, which I reference all the time. So when they get something right intuitively but don't have evidence for it, I'm more willing to give that a pass. Even though I agree you should back all the claims you're making up with the evidence. But if they're getting the right conclusions, that's important.
What is the book? What is the conclusion of the book, and what does that have to do with monarchy?
They make a lot of the same claims as they do in the Dictator's Handbook about building coalitions and
but that's like an anti-monarchy
people stabbing each other in the back. Yeah, that's the thing. I didn't really understand why people were saying that it was a big monarchy book, because I didn't take that away. I guess maybe they're just twisting what was said in the book to be pro-monarchy, or maybe I missed something that they're taking away from it that I definitely didn't take away from it.
Okay. So there's some Marxists complaining about this, saying it's like an anti-Marxist book or something.
Yeah, that part's good.
Okay. Interesting. Alex Berger made these very cool magic card pictures.
Look at this.
Yes.
Raging Adam. Legendary Goblin.
So we have the Raging Adam for 1 red. Legendary Goblin Berserker.
That's it.
I like this. If your opponent controls a card named Jangles the Uncouth, Raging Adam becomes triggered. It gains +2/+0 and trample and must attack each turn. With the flavor text, choo motherfucker.
That's great. That is great. Epic.
There you go. I love the little Raging Adam. And then the Sitch one is Sitch, the Shadow Incarnate for 2 shadow. I like that the shadow is a little Sitch face. 2 shadow and 2 colorless. The legendary shade. Sitch, the Shadow Incarnate, may enter the battlefield as a copy of any creature on the battlefield, except It is a shade in addition to its other types and gains free will. I like that. Free will. See, Magic needs to add a free will mechanic. Tap to pay 1 life and 1 shadow. Scry 3 and draw a card. Very cool. Very cool.
That is epic.
I love these. Are fucking awesome.
Excellent. Excellent work.
Mm-hmm. Where was I? D-Head for $5 says, deport all woke to the USAA. That's right. We're going to take over Canada and we're going to deport all the woke people to the United States, America adjacent. Yes.
Very good.
There you go. That's a brilliant idea. I should have thought of that. We're going to take over Canada. We're going to coordinate it off. It'll be like, you know how back in the day, the British sent all their prisoners to Australia?
Yeah.
We're going to send all our woke to Canada. Okay.
That's a great idea.
And listen, don't worry. All you non-woke Canadians, you can move to America. We'll do like a swap.
Mm-hmm. A prisoner trade.
A swap. Yes. Oh, yeah. They also said A-team rules.
Oh, you're such a bastard.
Expert layman for $5 says, the loss of neuroplasticity is the first death. We kind of know this. Die a hero or live long enough to become the villain. Don't trust anyone over 30.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that.
That's like a communist thing.
I don't think that the loss of first of all, you retain some level of neuroplasticity your whole life, obviously. But it's not as good as when you're a kid. I don't think that has anything to do with people's moral framework at all, honestly. I'm trying to remember, there's a good line. Did you ever watch The Young Pope?
No.
There was a good line, The Young Pope, about how people are always afraid that it's like the old man, like the elderly that are like the tyrants and the authoritarian, like the conservative authoritarians. But he's like, it's always the young because they think they know best and they don't know any better or something.
Right. Yeah.
There's some line about that. It's like, you should always fear the young. And I think that's very true. I think young people are more likely to be tyrannical than old people.
Yeah.
I think most people, when they get old, they kind of mellow out. They kind of don't care so much anymore to some extent. But
every generation has to survive an invasion from their youth.
I like that.
Yeah,
it's a good line.
It's true. It's very true.
To put that in something.
Yep.
Every generation has to survive the invasion of its youth.
We're experiencing that invasion. We're on the front lines of that invasion.
We are.
And they have this crazy technology. There's another thing that I came across that's a good way of looking at things. The generations, the more a person experiences technological change or environmental change, it's really environmental change within their lifetime, the less they have respect for the elderly, because they realize, things are changing so rapidly that this old geezer doesn't have anything really to offer me. Like, the world was so different when this guy grew up. Any wisdom that he has to impart to me is probably useless.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, we talked about this before. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's got to be weird psychologically that we have, people like kids that have grown up in a society and generation, and even before this, even my generation, where parents had to come to their kids to ask them, like, oh, can you make the computer work? Can you make the TV work? Can you make this technology work?
Yep.
Because before then, it was always, I imagine, I could be wrong, I assumed before computers and the internet, it was always the kid asking the parent, like, oh, can you help make this thing work?
Teach me to drive.
X? Teach me to do something. And this is like this weird situation where I'm assuming this is the first time adults have to go to their own children and be like, can you teach me how to make this thing work?
Yeah.
And I'm curious if that adds like this weird psychological layer of like, fuck adults. What do they know?
It does. I'm certain it does.
I mean, all kids have that, but maybe this adds like an extra layer of that. The expert layman for $5 says the loss of neuroplasticity. Oh, I read that one already. I just read that one. Balmetus Steel Dragon for 25 Ronins says this apology hurts. A former black prisoner said it best. Quote, our brothers are killing in the streets, but you're concerned about Joe saying the N-word.
Yep.
And Balmetus Steel Dragon for another 50 Ronins. Thank you. Says, also, this makes me not respect the black and white allies. 100 episodes gone because of this. Ever since Kyle was portrayed as shooting 3 black people, I'm starting to agree. Oh, my God. Well, I wouldn't agree with Richard Spencer or the ethno state, but I think that's the completely wrong attitude to have, because that's giving up. That's saying, that's alluding to exactly what I was saying earlier about how there are people that don't have principles, because that's the whole thing. Richard Spencer and the white nationalists they agree with the woke people.
Yeah, I know. That's
that's what's crazy about this. Richard Spencer and the woke people, Richard Spencer and the ethno nationalist people, they have the exact same principle.
People, yeah. The woke are as racist as Richard Spencer. They're really three teams here. There's like the ethno nationalists, there's the black nationalists, and there's the people who want to like not see race and just get along with everyone.
Right.
Like, yeah.
The white nationalists have the literal same moral foundations and principles as the woke.
Yes. Yes.
They just want to have their race be the one that's on top.
There is a
like that's the only difference.
There is a spectrum. I try to break down these political spectrums into a single factor, and there is a spectrum between multiculturalism and ethno-nationalism. That's like a clear distinction right there. Like an individual can be further to one end or the other end of that spectrum. In the book, Our Political Nature by Avi Tushman, that's a great book if you want to check it out. He talks about this and breaks down a lot of different political ideas into single factors like that. And the people, it's hard to tell if this is just like a fear intuition of others. I think a lot of it has to do with the environment that you grow up in. If you grow up in a very homogenous culture, yes, you're going to be shell-shocked by, face other races and stuff like that if you encounter them, when you're 13, like Robin DiAngelo did. It's funny, Robin DiAngelo basically admits, I never met a black person until I was like in college, which just is crazy. So, but yeah, the woke people definitely are they hate white people. Let's be honest here.
But it's interesting that some people's reaction is, oh, because of the woke Marxist, because of the woke race Marxist, I want to become a woke race Marxist too. Well, because that's essentially what is happening with this stuff.
I mean, do you really want to be in a situation like just because these people are racist against whites? Do you really want to be in a situation where you can't be friends with a black person or an Asian person? I mean, I don't know. I've had so many friendships with so many different people, and not just friendships, working with them. Like I've worked with black people my entire life. I lived in New Orleans. I had a black manager. Like
I think the trick is that they make this argument like, well, things were better when whites were in control. Like that's the trick they of use to try to sucker people into believing this mindset, which is so funny because it's like it again goes back to this fallacy of thinking of like, well, like when you say it was better in the past, when are you talking about? Where are you talking about? What are you talking about? And I feel like I never get a clear answer to this question. But when is this magical, mystical, utopian past time frame that we all want to go back to? I mean, do we want to go back to the 1950s and have 90%, 95% tax rate on the rich? Do we want to go back, before then, it's so funny. before then, before the 50s, with their super high tax rate, and America is doing so well because Europe is basically bombed into oblivion. We had almost the same crime rate as like in the 1980s crime wave. If
Yeah,
you
the
look at like
crime rates were way
America's,
up.
yeah, crime rates were way up. Poverty was way up. We had people, we had little kids working in factories with no window. Like everything was like terrible at the turn of the century, basically, in the Industrial Revolution, or the Second Industrial Revolution, I guess. But and then before then, it's like we're going back to when we're going to go back to when we're feudal lords. You had no rights and you were a serf, and basically you had no property rights, and your life was tied to the property. Someone inherited your life with the land from their parents. Like
The
it
big
doesn't make any sense
the
to me.
big mistake that we've made is that someone got the bright idea to tell
Hmm.
blacks that they can't be racist, that it's physically impossible for them to
Right,
be racist. And
right.
that is just, I mean, that's, imagine if we were teaching whites that they can't be racist. Like they would see, right? they would, people would lose their minds. What are you talking about? You
Yes,
can't teach
yes.
people that they can't be racist. Well, we basically put ourselves in a situation where I feel
Hmm.
like you probably have a lot of blacks that are racist that wouldn't be racist if they weren't getting this fucking free pass everywhere. I mean, we
Well,
were,
right.
go ahead.
Well, people are predisposed to. I mean, we talked about this. It's the self-serving bias. People are predisposed. If you're walking the street and you trip on the sidewalk, you
Hmm.
look down. And you're like, there must be something wrong with the sidewalk. It's not
Hmm.
your fault. There's something wrong with the sidewalk. But you see someone
Hmm.
and you see them trip on the sidewalk. You're like, look at that idiot tripping
Yeah, they
over their
can't
own
walk.
feet.
They're
They can't walk.
clumsy,
Right.
moron.
Right. And that's, yeah, exactly. So like we're all sort of wired in this
Right.
way, and the problem is that with the woke shit and the ethno-national shit, it's basically totally tricking people down that path, saying, oh, all the problems in your life are not your fault. It's because of some evil racist society out there that's trying to hold you back because of your skin
Yeah.
color.
You think that's good?
Yeah.
You think that's
It's like,
good for
no,
people?
I don't think it's good for people.
I don't
It's
think
it's
so either.
it's cowardly. It's the way to not take responsibility, bucko, for
Yeah.
yourself and your own actions.
That's the biggest problem that we have in
Yeah.
society. We have a bunch of cowards.
Right. Well, so it's interesting because when we criticize the woke, we're like, oh, they want to put bubble wrap around everything. They don't want to take responsibility. They
Mhm.
want everyone else to basically make them feel safe. And it's the same thing for the white nationalist side too. It's all the same moral intuitions, all the same emotions.
I love that Sam Sass, is it Sam Squatch in the chat is saying, Adam saying you have black friends is racist. Doesn't that suck? Doesn't that really suck? I want you guys to know I don't have any black friends. Okay, I want that to be clear. Okay,
Adam, you don't have black friends. You must be racist.
I've worked with blacks before, but I mean, what is the bar for friendship? I don't know.
If you have to ask the question,
I mean, and you're in a situation where you can't really. I mean, it's
this guy,
bizarre. It's
what a
bizarre
racist.
because the thing you will say, like, I have this person that I'm friends with and they're
Mhm.
black, but in the back of your mind you're thinking, well, maybe they don't like me, so I don't know. Maybe I really don't have any black friends.
There you go. Adam is a classic California white racist. Doesn't have any black
Do you
friends.
remember this website? We have
What
so many
website?
black friends, I think it was called,
No.
or why do black people love us? Or it was this white couple that just took pictures with them with hanging out with black people. This was a website. That website can't be on the internet anymore. That just
That's
can't be
funny.
around anymore. I think it was called "Why Do Black People Love Us" or something like that.
That's
It was
I
pretty.
wouldn't be surprised.
It was definitely couched as comedy. So it was. I thought it was funny, but
So CT made some new stickers for
Mhm.
the Discord,
These
and
are
she
not
took
stickers. I don't know why does she keep calling them stickers.
That's what they call them in Discord.
What do you stick them on?
Pictures.
There's no sticky on the back of this.
Oh my God. Listen to this fucking boomer.
You guys don't know how technology works.
How can you have a sticker on the internet? It doesn't stick on anything. There's no glue on the back. I can't lick the glue on the back, so it's not a sticker.
I know. When I hear sticker, I think tasty snack. This is unacceptable. How dare you?
Well, fortunately, Adam's tongue will be nowhere near this sticker. So this is actually, I don't know if you guys know this. That Sitch was drawn by me.
Hell yeah, it was.
That's a Sitch drawing original. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the brilliant artistry of that Sitch drawing.
We did. So we have, how many of these did we sell? We sold original art on our comic.
Some insane people bought my terrible drawing.
Right. But I mean, technically, Sitch can sit down and draw as many of these as you guys want. But we totally lazed out. We were like, let's just do like 10 of these.
Adam, you think that because you're an artist. This Sitch drawings I drew, they took forever. Okay. I painstakingly, this drawing.
I want all
You think this took
teeth.
5 seconds? This took like 20 minutes to draw this picture. Okay.
Really?
20. This was an art. This was a craft made of love.
I think CT filled in the bottom. I don't even think
CT colored it. CT colored it.
Oh yeah,
yes.
you don't get colored, okay?
No.
Don't
CT brilliantly colored this picture. Yes.
Don't expect the world from us.
That's part of why it looks so good. If it wasn't colored, you would realize how shitty it looks. Even shittier.
I like this.
But CT made this a Discord sticker, and she added the text. How can you be this wrong? It's perfect. Oh,
did you say the other ones? Because like you did 10, I think like 4 or 5 different versions of this.
Yeah, I have them all around here.
Okay, good. We should slide them in secret gift into some of the packages.
Maybe
give them the ones that the rejects.
The rejects, that'd be fun. But no, this is the perfect Sitch sticker. CT, I think, perfectly distilled and captured the essence of Sitch. How can you be this wrong?
I kind of feel like that's your dick talking, just from the placement of the text.
That is my dick talking.
Right.
Where do you think all my good opinions come from, Adam?
This is
straight from the dick.
This is like Sitch sees the ugliest girl you can think of across the room. And he thinks, that's the girl I'm going to ask out. And his dick goes, what? How can you be this wrong? No. Well, I'm just trying to think of
CT says the original didn't have legs. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. The original had no legs. Yes. CT added some legs to it.
You get half the drawing. You get half this drawing.
Right.
Are you kidding? Right. Look at all those teeth Sitch has to draw. You don't get legs, okay? You get teeth.
You get teeth or legs. You got to choose one or the other.
Why is your penis saying, how can you be this wrong?
It's not. What? Adam has sex on the... I've never met someone...
It's the placement of the text. Look at where the text is.
So everything is motivated by his dick.
Why is the text not up here by your face?
Because then you couldn't see the face.
But no, you could... Listen, I'm not sure you know how graphics work, but the text does not have to be on your dick.
Adam's like, why don't you just take the text and slam it directly over your face so no one can see the face?
No, put it next to the face.
But then it would be too big.
Oh, okay.
You want the sticker to be, you want all to be like in a uniform size.
It would be big like this? Now it's so big it can't even fit on the screen.
Oh my God, listen to this guy. Listen to this joker. Okay.
Why is your dick saying that? Just tell us. Don't keep us in suspense.
Because all my best ideas come from my penis.
But this says, how can you be this wrong?
Yeah. Adam, when we're having
an idea.
When we're having an argument and you say something really stupid, it's my dick that's telling you that you're wrong.
Your dick responds.
Okay? It's you guys don't see this. I actually stand up on my chair and drop my pants and I put my dick right up to the microphone and it's like, Adam, I can't believe this is so dumb. It's pure masculine argumentation. Okay. It's the most purest form of my masculinity is coming out to tell you that you're a fucking idiot. And that's why it comes from the dick.
Okay. Fascinating. Oh, you heard it here first.
You heard it there first. Xerxes for $5 says Joe Rogan might care about his influence and responsibility, but for the most part, I don't think he is responsible, especially with his passive takes. Yeah, I don't think he's responsible either. I agree with that.
Who?
Joe Rogan.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think there's that many people that were like, well, I was going to get a vaccine and I'm under 20, but now that Joe Rogan says not to, I'm not going to.
I saw a doctor on PBS saying the exact same thing as Joe Rogan about kids not needing to be vaccinated because the risk was so low.
You should cancel that guy. Fuck him.
It was a doctor, and it was a she. You can't cancel her. She's uncancelable. A lady doctor? What are you, crazy?
Sammy says Sitch is dick-splaining. That's right. Whenever Adam is wrong, I have to dick-splain.
Stop dick-splaining, Sitch.
Well, listen. One of us has a dick, and one of us maybe doesn't. So I have to dick-splain to you.
Why are you so mean? Maybe I'm transitioning. Maybe I want to move up the social hierarchy.
Oh, okay. Well, look at this guy. Always the climber. Always the climber. Actually, I mean, Adam thinks with his dick more than anyone I've ever met. So,
what are you talking? What are you talking about?
Everyone knows what I'm talking about.
Sharing our private conversations.
I'm not even talking about that. I don't even know what you're referencing. I'm afraid.
What is this? Did you join? Did you join the girl squad or something?
Oh my god!
I brought up a piece of artwork here. It's Sitch, and his basically hanging out with his girlfriends. Sitch has a bunch of girlfriends that he hangs out with on the weekend. They have girl parties. They have Twilight.
We have tea parties, and we dress up in dresses and.
They have Twilight watch parties.
Wait a minute. You didn't put the right picture up.
What are you talking about?
You fucking sleaze.
I put the right picture.
No. There's an updated version of the picture.
There's an updated version? Oh, well, I didn't get the update. I'll update it.
Yes, you did. It's right there in the DMs. I'm staring at it.
Well, I didn't download it to my computer.
Oh, look, I'm going to just re-upload it again. Just so it's the number of the first thing. No, you gotta put it up.
My internet is straining right now. I don't know if I can download.
No.
I don't know if I can download a JPEG.
No, you gotta put it up. Listen, chat. You gotta hold Adam's feet to the fire here. He's got to put up the most recent addition to this picture.
So here we have the Among Us crew.
No. You gotta put the picture up.
We have President Girl Squad.
CT worked very hard on this picture. Okay, and
what
you're
picture?
Not going to even put up the most recent version of it. I can't believe you.
I only downloaded one version.
Well, you're going to download the new version, and you're going to put it up. You fucking.
Here's the new version. I don't like the update. I'm back. I'm back. You know when you do the update on your iPhone, and you're like, I kind of like the old one better.
Want to go?
So I'm reverting back to the old version.
No. You got to. I put it up. You got to keep the new one. You got to keep it up.
I put it up.
Okay. I can't see it yet.
Here, I'll put it up. I'll put this one up so you can compare and contrast.
Okay.
So here's the updated version right here. Here it is. Put it over here. And here's the better version. There you go. There you go. How do you like that?
Go. Did you make the update very tiny or something?
They're both on the screen now.
Oh my god, look at this. Look at this guy. You made it so tiny. Look at him. Look at him.
What are you trying to say?
Look at him. Look at him.
What is this? So, what is this all about?
Okay, so what this is about is I said after you guys were done playing Carmageddon, we played Among Us in the Discord server. And CT, who is the yellow sus, Parker, who's the pink one, and Blep, who's the purple one, they decided that they were going to be a team. Mm-hmm. They were going to be the Girl Squad team, and they were going to run around as a group. Mm-hmm. And they, without my consent, declared
a consent story.
There was no consent here. Okay, listen. I was Me Too'd. I don't know if you guys know. I was Me Too'd playing Among Us. Mm-hmm. CT, Harker, and Blep just made the unilateral decision that I was part of Girl Squad. And I kept saying no. And I just spent the whole game running away from them. And I kept saying, join us in Girl Squad. And I kept saying, no, get away from me. Girls are icky and gross. Ew. And they wouldn't stop. Mm-hmm. And then, without my consent further, they made me the president of Girl Squad. I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
I don't want to be president, and I don't want to be president of Girl Squad.
And then it became a harem anime.
And no, it literally was like a dark harem, because this is what would happen. I swear to God, for some reason, Blep was the imposter every fucking game. Mm-hmm. And every game, it would be like, Sitch being Girl Squad. I'm like, oh no. And they're like, Sitch, you're president of Girl Squad. And the second someone would say you're president of Girl Squad, Blep would come up and fucking kill me. Every time.
Of course.
Every time. Apparently being president of Girl Squad means you get murdered by Girl Squad every game. Mm-hmm. Ridiculous. And then Doomer, because Doomer is forever a simp. Mm-hmm. He willingly joined.
He joined Girl Squad? Really?
Joined Girl Squad. Yeah, you see him in the background there?
Oh, man.
The white one? Yeah, he joined.
We might have, A-Team might have to have a conversation about this.
But look, and there's Adam. Adam was also, like me, forced into Girl Squad.
They tried to force me into Girl Squad, but here.
You're in it.
No, I'm making my own squad right here.
No, you're in Girl Squad.
Change his shirt. Somebody needs to change his shirt.
You're right in Girl Squad, Adam.
No.
I mean, listen, if I have to be in Girl Squad, I'd rather be the president, but, you know. Not like Adam over there with the lasers.
That's pretty cool.
So there you go. I like the picture, though. It's a cool picture. Even though I fucking hate it. But I like it. Mm-hmm. I also hate it. That's true. Girls have cooties.
Teen Girl Squad, Kava says.
Teen Girl Squad. So-and-so. Cheerleader. The ugly one. Did you ever watch Teen Girl Squad?
I feel I'm going to bring these up in the incorrect order. I feel like it's a comic, but I have a lot of disjointed JPEGs.
MSG. Teen Girl Squad was like one of my favorite internet cartoons back in the days. I thought that was the funniest shit ever.
Do you want to do the comic in order or just randomly and try to put it together in our brains?
We can do it. We can try.
I like this one best. It is Sitch in front of a crowd of eggs saying, the CRT runneth everything. The CRT breaketh everything. Typical.
I can't see it yet, so.
You'll see it soon enough.
Okay.
You'll love it when you do.
Soon enough, Sitch, you will see this picture. Cyborg for $5 says, Sitch, Diddler and I started the real Girl Squad. Mm-hmm. And there are no girls allowed. We invite you to join. Yeah. It was like so funny. Like at the same time, CT and Harker like, you're in Girl Squad. It's official. And then Dr. Diddler is like, don't listen to their lies. Join the real Girl Squad with me, Cyborg, at Thallium, with no girls allowed. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. The real Girl Squad.
The real Girl Squad with no girls, and the Girl Squad with girls can fight each other to see who Sitch will be a part of. Okay. Asif Artsy made this picture.
Yes.
He made a bunch of pictures.
Right.
Adam has neglected to show because Adam is a bad person.
What? I'm an amazing person.
The CRT ruineth everything. The CRT breaketh everything. It's the preacher Sitch. It's the preacher Sitch preaching to the crowd.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Alexi Time for $10 says, I used to like Sam Cedar, but I think it was because he looked reasonable next to Michael Brooks and the anarcho-communist twit Emma.
Oh, yeah.
Emma is dull as dust, and Sam has to compensate. There you go. Well, I think it's that. I think it's also that Sam Sam appears. I could be wrong, but I feel like Sam is getting more radical as time goes on.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was more moderate back in the day.
As the desperation to be relevant kicks in.
Maybe. I feel like that's true of almost every political commentator. They become more and more extreme.
More and more desperate.
We haven't become more extreme, I feel like.
Yeah, because we're not desperate. We don't live in that desperation world.
Right.
Oh my God. I have to convince people to join our church of progressivism. If our show doesn't grow, if we don't have an impact on the world, I'm going to lose sleep tonight. I don't lose sleep over shit like that. I'm assuming you don't either.
No, I don't.
Like you, would you not lose half the entertainment value your parents have if they actually joined your side? I mean, come on, let's be honest here. Let's just tell it like it is. Having friends that are in the progressive bubble is the most entertaining part of my life.
That's true. You know what? That's a good point. You know, whenever I talk to my parents and we get in these long political arguments, if we didn't have that, it would be boring. I don't know what we talk about.
It would be boring.
It would be boring.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It's fun.
The fights are fun. That's true. That's a great point. That's a great point. Asif made this picture of Adam, and Adam is saying, the MMT knoweth everything. The MMT solveth everything.
That's not true, but the CRT ruineth everything.
Yes.
Breaketh everything, and MMT is a solution. Look at this. Look, I set it up so it's a little, I can click back and forth. You can see Sitch, what Sitch is saying, and then I become Sitch.
Yeah, but
Take
what
over.
I see, I'm speaking the truth, and then Adam tries to like sneak in and
you agree.
Use my pulpit to preach his lies to the masses, his MMT
Well,
lies.
first of all, this is a complete straw man of my position.
Mm-hmm.
Yours, is that a straw man of your? No, I mean, that is kind of your position.
I like that. It looks like I have a big head, like I've got extra brain power.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at that.
I know why you don't like Asif Artsy, Adam.
I love Asif Artsy. What are you?
I know why you don't like him. I know why.
I love Asif Artsy. What are you talking about?
It's because he draws you with a mustache and he makes it gray.
Oh, why? Yeah, why does he do that?
And you're like, I'm not an old man.
Yeah.
I don't have a gray mustache, Asif.
I'm doing pretty good. I mean, all my friends are gray and I'm doing,
yeah, no, you look good.
I don't dye my hair or anything. I'm too lazy for that. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Dyeing your hair is a regimen.
Why is the Sitch picture lower resolution? I don't know, because Adam's a bigot. That's why.
No, because Asif Artsy hates your guts and obviously sent me the high-res version of the good picture because I'm in it. He's like, I got to make sure this is high enough resolution that Adam can see that I made his mustache gray and put him in weird sandals. I think those are the sandals you get when you're in prison.
No, you're wearing like red Crocs.
Yeah, like I said, the sandals you get when you're in prison.
There you go. Well, listen, if one of us was going to go to prison.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I had the worst fucking dream the other day.
Nobody wants to hear about your dream, Sitch, okay?
No,
Stop trying to tell me your dream.
Listen. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This was terrible. I dreamed I was part of a terrorist organization that was protesting the COVID restrictions and lockdown.
Terrorist?
Okay. Well, we were going to kill people.
What?
We were going to kill people over the COVID lockdown. I guess all the fake news about the trucker stuff has gotten like it wormed its way into my brain or something. But so I dreamed I was part of an anti-COVID lockdown terrorist organization.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how like when you're in a dream, you don't think the way you think. You think the way your dream character thinks. Right?
Yeah.
So the first part of the dream, I'm thinking the way my dream character thinks. So I'm like shooting police officers with my AR-15 style gun.
You're basically Antifa.
Yeah, I'm shooting police officers down, for the protest. But then this is why this dream was so horrifying.
Nobody's gonna know this is a dream when they clip it out. Context doesn't matter.
After I kill like 7 or 8 people,
I can't believe you're saying this.
like I become lucid enough in the dream that I'm no longer the dream character. I'm like myself. And I'm like, what the fuck? I just killed 8 people. Like I'm like losing my shit. I'm like, why the fuck did I just murder 8 people? I'm like so freaked out, and I turn myself in because I'm me and not the dream character anymore. And I'm like thinking, it was so terrifying. I'm thinking like, oh my God, I'm gonna go to jail for the rest of my life. And I'm thinking like, I just threw away everything. Adam's gonna have to go on stream and tell everyone that Sitch like murdered people.
This is actually my biggest fear, is that you'll
it was so
like
terrifying,
crazy Antifa person and go crazy and kill.
Yeah, it was the scariest shit ever. Like I 100% felt like it was real, and I woke up and I was like, oh my God, thank God I didn't kill anyone. I'm not going to jail.
This is very
it's terrible.
I think that if Vaush clipped that out, he would say you're a psychopath.
Well, there you go. No, it's the opposite, because as soon as I regained myself, I instantly gave myself up because I couldn't kill anyone else.
Yeah, but it's the opposite. He would spin it though.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Let him spin it. Let him spin it. Satoshi was a reptilioid, also known as a reploid, for 220 knock-knocks. Says, here's Sam's 20 pieces of silver. Well, thank you. Thank you. James for $5. Thank you, James. Prodigy for $2 says, any other political channels you guys support? Well, first of all, why is this horrible image on screen?
I'm having fun, Sitch. This is my contribution to the show.
What the fuck is this? I've totally lost all of my momentum. Train of thought has been gone. This is terrifying. Why did you do this? What is this? Get this away.
This is one of the people you killed at the protest.
No. They were all police officers. There was no random.
She is a lady cop. She's undercover.
With that face? No one's undercover with that face. You can see that face from a mile away. Okay. Gemini for $2 says glowy Sitch. There you go. 100% glowy Sitch.
Yeah.
If I had killed that person in my dream, I would have been happy about it. I would have been like, good.
Glowy Sitch.
It's obviously some kind of monster trying to kill people.
Do we have super chats or something?
Yeah, but get rid of that picture. It's terrifying.
Why?
I hate it. Get it out of here.
So full of hate.
There's more fan art to show. It's this terrifying thing.
There is?
Yes. No, to answer the question, any other political channels you guys support?
Oh yeah. I've been listening to Bad Faith podcast a lot, and it's Brianna Joy Gray, I believe. That's her name, right?
Who we covered.
We've covered her being an idiot though, but I'm coming around to thinking she's not such an idiot. Like she might be. I'm always trying to decipher in my mind who the smartest person on the left is.
Right.
Because I often wonder, and this is a little black pilly, but I often wonder if people on the left are just, if it's an ideological bubble, or they're just stupid. Or just stupid people fall into this scam. It's like Scamway. They easily fall into it. But Brianna Joy Gray seems really smart and seems to understand the arguments against her, where other people on the left, I mean, let's face it, Vaush doesn't even understand the argument. He couldn't articulate the arguments against him. If you paid him if you paid him 6 figures, he couldn't do it. So,
well, it's weird because, we covered her. She had this terrible
Chomsky take.
She had this terrible take that was like,
yeah,
she was arguing Noam Chomsky or whatever. It was ridiculous.
Right.
But after, I don't know. I tried to listen to her show after that, but I can't because I find it really boring.
Really? Oh,
yes.
It's totally the opposite with me.
Okay, you have to show me which one you like. But I did get a sense that it seemed like she was becoming more moderate somewhat. Now I don't know if that's true because I don't really listen, but that's just a sense I got.
She had Marianne Williamson on, and Marianne Williamson is kind of the Q equivalent on the left.
Don't talk smack about my magical girl, Marianne Williams.
She's just crazy.
She's my presidential waifu.
She's totally she's just insane.
I mean, no, how dare you? You cannot speak ill of my precious. Okay.
Well, she's a conspiracy theorist. I hope you know that.
It's okay when she's into it. Okay.
It's fascinating because she did a podcast with her, or Brianna Joy Gray did a podcast with her, and kept really keeping the pressure on about how, aren't you kind of mischaracterizing the situation here? Like, she's basically trying to pull her out of the blue and on bubble. And Marianne Williamson is oblivious to the whole thing. So
Marianne Williamson lives in a universe of magical rainbows and unicorns, and gosh damn it, I will protect her to keep living in that universe.
She lives in a universe where we are on the verge of Armageddon.
She thinks it's a magical universe.
No, you're wrong.
No,
you're wrong. She thinks environmental catastrophe is around the corner. She buys into all. When AOC said we have 12 years to live, Marianne Williamson said, "You're lying. We have 6 years to live."
Listen, as Hex says in the chat, I can fix her. Okay, I can fix her.
You can't fix crazy.
I can fix her. Okay.
I mean, she seems nice enough.
She's such a nice magical lady. And I think she's a hot daughter. So I can fix her. Okay. There's an in there somewhere.
Yeah. She had a podcast with the Zeitgeist guy. What's that guy's name? Paul Joseph Watson?
No. Paul Joseph Watson.
Peter Joseph, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah. She had a podcast with him, and he is another blue and on person. And man, they just went Alex Jones on the left so deep.
I'm gonna have to listen to that. That actually sounds funny.
I saved it. I thought we should cover this. This is total, and it's all communist themed. It would be interesting to cover because it's like,
I can fix her, Adam. Stop it.
I'll send it to you. Here.
Why do you want to attack my beautiful political waifu?
I'm not
and her magical girl special.
Half
abilities.
My friends are crazy. I love crazy people. I have an open door policy with insane people. I don't understand. I'm not attacking her.
The zeitgeist of the moment, Marianne Williamson with author Peter Joseph.
Okay, so you found it already.
There you go.
Yeah. That is some bonkers shit, man.
Okay.
V Radio I've had on my show a couple times. Great guy. Totally great guy. You should subscribe to his channel. He did a lot of the Kyle Rittenhouse debunking.
Right. Yes.
He's proof that communists can get red pilled because he's basically a Peter Joseph total fan.
Right.
And he still can't stand the lying that takes place about right wingers and stuff. So I'm kidding when I'm calling him a communist. You should know that. I don't think he is a communist. I think he does lean more socialist than most of us probably do, but he's still a great guy, and obviously I don't want to disparage him. Okay. Why is Sitch so condescending sometimes?
To answer the question, we here at the Sitch and Banter Show, we support many political channels. We support Dev's channel, Short Fat Taco. Fantastic.
What?
Aiden
Speak
Paladin.
for yourself.
Okay, I'll speak for
Paladin.
myself.
What are you talking about?
Sitch supports Dev.
She's
supports
a monarchist.
Aiden Paladin. Okay, supports Aiden Paladin's non-monarchist takes. Okay, support Actual Justice Warrior. Great channel.
Yeah.
There's some idiot named Doomer who he made like one good video, but I think everything else he made is terrible.
That's true.
Sometimes we support Stargon, sometimes we don't.
Yeah. Depends.
Sargon
I don't get it. He always does these podcasts with other people and he comes on, he sounds brilliant. Everything he says I agree with, right? He takes it like he's completely
Uh-huh.
moderate, like he's not
Yes.
swinging for, science is weird type opinions.
Yeah.
But he
But
comes on our show.
yes.
He's just crazy. Why does he do this to us?
We talked about this. It's like when I talk to my family, it's more fun to argue.
It is true. It is true.
Actually, I figured it out.
Sargon comes on because he likes to trigger us.
I figured it out actually. This is what happens. Okay. Sargon has some new idea.
Oh yeah.
That he wants to like beta test.
True.
So he comes on our show first so that we can basically argue with him so he can work out how to make the idea not stupid.
That makes sense.
And then he'll go to all the respectable
I know.
And respectable shows. He's like, here's my respectable opinion. Thanks to Sitch and Adam, I've now like made it not sound crazy.
Well, we're like a damn heroin den here. Like when do we get the respect? I don't want to just sit around and like stone talk with people. We want.
No, listen.
When are we going to be the respectable platform?
No, listen. The Sitch and Adam show is like a fire and a forge. Sargon comes in here with his shitty idea that's uncrafted. It's like this hunk of metal, and he has to come to the Sitch and Adam show to have it be forged and hammered into a sword that can be wielded for justice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like that.
There you go.
I like the justice part.
I spun it. I made it good.
Justice.
Sarcastic Overlord for $5 says, it would be funny if Sitch's first video back was to make the Hassan video before Doomer.
Oh, yeah.
Tempting.
That would be good.
That's tempting.
Doomer's in the chat. What's up, Doomer?
Ew.
You don't like Doomer?
Ew. Doomer's a simp.
How many super chats do we have?
We have a lot.
I have to go at like 6.
How? I don't know what that is in my time.
We have 3 hours.
Okay, we're fine.
Okay, that's why I was asking. Maybe we could invite Doomer on if you.
No,
unless Sword and Scale's in the chat.
No.
Sword and Scale wanted to come on last time, but
if Sword and Scale wants to come on, sure.
I don't think he's in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I've discovered a lot of people don't listen to our super chat streams. Which I love. Fine. We can talk about.
We can talk. That's the thing. We'll keep all the spicy stuff for Tuesday for all the real fans. Yeah, okay, all the real fans get to hear all the spicy takes that are too hot for Sunday.
You guys want to hear about all my black friends? let me tell you. Let me tell you about my friend Jamal.
Oh my God, you're such a racist.
That's what's hilarious because we literally we used to hang out with this guy Jamal all the time. Like he was a regular in our crew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I can't say that because Sitch is going to say that sounds racist.
That sounds pretty racist.
Yeah, it's not. I didn't name him. Okay, he showed up. He showed up and he told us his name was Jamal.
I think you did because I think that's a fake story that you just made up, including that character's name.
Not true. Well, I probably have photos of Jamal. So.
There's more pictures to show.
How can you be this wrong? Look at that. Every time you think there's more pictures, just look at the screen. CT
apparently tried to make your eggs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you want me to bring that one up? Look at this.
Well, I don't know. I thought you'd want to. Adam has a very strange, very complicated way of making eggs that takes like an hour. So
I don't like seeing pictures of food. I mean, this looks disgusting.
Does it make you hungry?
No, it makes me think that looks disgusting. And
it looks good. What do you mean?
Ate it.
It looks good. What is wrong with you?
You think that looks good?
Okay, I think Adam is like one of those people who he's used to seeing food in like a commercial where they spray plastic all over it to make it look like amazing, even though that's not how food looks in real life.
Adam's 40-minute eggs. That part's funny.
So CT made Adam's 40-minute eggs. She says, "No, I'm not going to try the baked beans and cottage cheese." Well, there you go. It looks decent. Looks decent. Got a bunch of peppers and ham and cheese, and I guess looks like little tomatoes chopped up in it.
I should get more peppers. Peppers are delicious in eggs.
Sure, sure.
You've inspired me, CT.
Okay,
I'm gonna
that's
put
good.
peppers in. I didn't have those eggs this morning though,
You know what
because
else
I
you should do?
didn't have
You should
40 minutes.
if you want to take it to the next level, okay.
Next
You
level.
do next level, okay. You chop up some potatoes or sweet potatoes and you like fry them and then you put them under the eggs.
Oh, sweet potatoes. You're right.
Yeah.
Why? You're making me hungry.
Some hash browns on your eggs, mix them all together.
Sweet potato hash browns.
Delicious.
Oh my goodness.
Delicious.
I have 35 pieces of art from Asif to get through, so you're gonna have to be quiet for a while, okay?
Prodigy for $2 says she sounds like she's been single for 10 years. I assume Prodigy is referring to that
Marianne
crazy
Williamson,
lady.
yeah.
No, the crazy lady on the Sam Cedar show. Whose name escapes me.
Oh yeah.
That one that's like all Joe Rogan is able to say what he wants because he has white straight male privilege.
I don't know. Hopefully she won't be able to find it because it's buried in a 9-hour live stream. But I did send an email to that woman that goes on Fox News all the time.
Which woman? Oh, wait.
What's her name?
Recently?
No Miki or no Maniki.
Wait, you sent her an email over
the
weekend
I
after we
looked her up and I sent her
about
an email.
What?
I asked her if she wanted to come on the show. I said, "Hey."
Oh my god.
I said,
that'll be an interesting conversation.
I said, "Hey, I see you go on Fox News regularly, so
right.
we have a decent sized platform. Why don't you come on and we can talk?"
Do you really think that Joe Rogan's straight white male privilege is why he says what he says?
That would be a good question.
That would be, yeah. It'd be interesting.
You don't think it would be interesting?
No, I do think it would be an interesting conversation.
Well, I took some initiative.
I'm glad. Okay. I think it'll be good. I don't think
she hasn't responded yet. Yeah.
But that could be fun.
Anyone want to start a betting pool on whether she
responds? I'm gonna bet no.
Wouldn't it be funny if she let me check. Oh, let me look at their last show, and then she goes, "Oh, I'm right here. What do they say?"
This just insults.
Fucking dumb bitch. You were I didn't listen back to the show, but I do remember there being some.
Listen, if you would have told me you wanted to invite her beforehand, I wouldn't have been so mean.
It's funnier. Okay? It's funnier if we invite her after. To be completely honest,
I guess that's true. Cryomancer Lex for another 100 Mega Man X's. Thank you so much. Says after 1 year of watching the show, I've made my decision to come out as S-Class.
What?
Adam has trouble
back in the closet.
Adam has trouble engaging with topics he's not already interested in. Whenever you hear him go, you know you've lost. Listen, I'm glad the chat knows that. I always hear it and I know what it means, but I never call it out.
That's
but yeah,
funny.
When Adam's like, I know he's not.
I need a new.
You need a new verbal tick. Yeah. Here's Asif Farsi's picture. It's me in front of a computer and I'm petting what appears to be a dolphin.
A dolphin? Wow.
Does that look like a dolphin?
I'm not sure.
What is it? I thought it was a dolphin.
Maybe a lizard.
A bat?
Maybe a bat boy.
A bat or a dolphin.
A flying fish.
Yes. Flying fish? It could be a flying fish. There you go. That says, that went well, Ruse. So, how many CRT stonks will we buy tonight? 300, 700? I feel lucky. Let's get 6,500. That's right. While I've been preaching against CRT, I've been buying all the CRT stonks.
What are CRT stonks? Maybe I'll buy some.
So there's a market for the more schools that adopt CRT, the higher the stonk price goes up.
But usually these schools aren't publicly traded companies.
No, I know, but it's like Wall Street is just betting, so this is just another form of betting app.
I bought Tesla stock and I'm contemplating selling it over over the Bitcoin thing.
Mm.
Because I think they have like $2 billion in Bitcoin. That's a lot of Bitcoin.
That's a lot of Bitcoin.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
You
Don't
go.
read any super chats without me.
I'm reading them right now.
Don't do it.
Lucifer the Doorman for 10 Canadian. Thanks so much, Lucifer.
Lucifer's A-team. I have to hear this.
Did Chris just say, quote, whip you into a moral panic? Hypocrisy. That's right. I can't believe Chris used the word whip. Oh my God. He knows the origin of that. My God.
Yeah. He made a racist joke, and he's the one whipping people into a moral panic. Hypocrisy and racism.
Chris is up here using language that invokes a slave master. I can't believe it. Did you go? Did he go? Are we finally free? Are we finally free of Adam's terrible degeneracy? There you go. I'm glad it's just you and me, chat. Now we can really get down to business. Now we can really talk about, listen, I know that you guys are all S-class. Okay, I know, listen. I know that like half of you pretend to be A-team, because if you didn't, Adam would just get too self-conscious and he couldn't perform his duties as stream sidekick if he was too self-conscious. So I just want to say that those of you out there that are deep in their hearts truly S-class but are pretending to be A-team, to keep the stream going, to keep Adam's morals or morale and ego up just enough to be my sidekick. I appreciate it.
What?
Because he needs to have some. What? I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. I should have stayed silent longer.
Whatever indeed for $5 says the kids were assigned this government class for extra credit. Probably.
Some government class?
Yeah, on the stream that we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember either. But I agree with you. Death by Sloth for $5 says, I think if you ask the leftists in these clips, they'd say they care about truth, but not exactitude. Details don't matter in pursuit of a larger truth. No, it's probably, you're right.
Wow.
It's probably exactly the way they say it. They say, oh, I care about truth. The larger truth, the grand truth of seeking utopia. So
in the first Jordan Peterson, Sam Harris podcast, there's a difference of opinion on the definition of truth.
Mm-hmm.
That is literally Jordan Peterson's take on truth. They're adopting Jordan Peterson truth over Sam Harris truth. They're like, the little facts don't matter. It's the big, broad narrative that we care about.
Well, it's not quite his position, but I don't know. I tried listening to his conversation with Sam Harris that was recent, and I thought it was really boring.
It was terrible.
I just didn't care at all. I just turned it off. I was like, I don't care about this.
Sam Harris has a way of just making everything boring. He didn't
used to. I used to have very interesting conversations with people. But I don't know. It was weird. I thought it was boring. But Scott Adams keeps saying this thing, and it's like triggering me because it's so fucking stupid and so wrong. And it's baffling that he keeps making this weird claim because he knows better.
You're gonna abandon Scott Adams.
No. I'm not gonna abandon Scott
Adams.
Just
what I wanted.
Okay, I'm not gonna abandon.
Why are you watching that old boomer?
He keeps making this claim that like if people do something that's wrong, like an immoral action, but if they think they're doing it for a righteous reason, or that what they're doing is right, that somehow like negates or makes the immoral action better.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
But that's so fucking stupid. And he knows this because he knows that, and I'm pretty sure he said this, when it comes to people lying about things, they always lie to themselves first. People convince themselves first that they're in the right.
Right.
When you have a bunch of like Antifa people burning down, property or a police station, or, look at, with the Black Lives Matter protest, you had the people when it turned into a riot and the people are burning down some, Indian immigrant guy's car lot the people are convincing themselves that this is justified.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
They're
you know,
fighting
I live in this,
racism.
right. I live in this racist white supremacist society,
Mhm.
and therefore it's justified for me to rebel, you know, through violence. And it's so weird that he keeps making this weird argument that like, well, if the people think they're doing the right thing, then somehow that makes it okay. Like, what is he talking about? It's so weird.
That's a terrible take.
Yeah. And he keeps using it for the January 6th riots. Boom. He's like, listen, Donald Trump really thought the election was stolen from him. The people who were breaking the Capitol really thought the election was stolen. I'm like, Scott, who the fuck cares what people thought?
But he's also justifying all of Russiagate. They really fucking thought that Donald Trump was a secret sleeper cell for Putin. I mean, what the fuck? Where does this lead?
Right. Exactly. That's a great comparison. And the same thing with all the like the second Trump impeachment.
Yes,
they really thought he was going to like try to start a war with some country to remain, you know, to retain his presidency.
Twitter because they really thought he was secretly signaling to all of his protesters to like make things worse.
Right. How many of the people that pushed the Fine People stuff really thought that Donald Trump supports,
they
you know,
all believe
neo-Nazis?
We're saving the country from. You know, they basically see themselves as in the Indiana Jones movie. We're fighting Nazis.
That's why
we have to do this.
To me, it's so weird that he makes these arguments in the January 6th stuff. It's like, you know, this is a shit argument, Scott. I don't know why you keep saying this. It's really weird. Really weird.
How does he still have an audience? I mean, I don't know.
He said he's lost 20% of his audience.
20%, really? That's
probably because of his
all Shelley fans.
The Shelley fans, but no, probably because of the vaccine stuff. So I mean, I give him a lot of credit for not being afraid of his audience.
Is it really? I mean, I don't see Scott Adams taking personal responsibility for anything. He's probably blaming it on some secret suppression algorithm or something.
No, he said he thinks it's because, you know, everyone gets so upset when he talks about COVID. You know, he really triggers his audience when he talks about COVID.
Right. Well, I mean,
which I think is hilarious, but
he goes out of his way to trigger his audience. That's kind of his shtick. So it just makes sense. Sooner or later, they're going to be gone.
I don't think he goes out of his way to trigger his audience. He's trying. That's why some of like the January 6th stuff is weird, because with the COVID stuff, I believe that he's trying to figure out what is true to a non-political sense, to a non-partisan sense. And his audience wants him to basically just regurgitate like COVID is fake. You know, these people didn't die. The vaccines don't help you at all. The vaccines, you know, make it worse. Blah, blah, blah. His audience wants him to just say these things. And he's like, listen, I've looked at the studies. I've looked at the facts. This doesn't seem to be true. And even though he's anti-mandate, that's still not good enough for some people. They say no.
They're against the mainstream media in the same way the woke people are reflexively against Trump. It's just whatever the mainstream media says is wrong, which is it's just a dumb take.
Right. It's unfortunate, but our brains are always looking for these little shortcuts.
Yeah.
Another picture says, forget nuking, guys. We'll hack the simulation. Delete CRT completely out of existence. There you go. But see, that's a lie. I'm only going to pretend to delete the CRT because I have all the CRT stonks. So that's part of the conspiracy.
There's another one that's similar looking, only it's high res because we all know who Asif loves and who Asif hates. Forget the moon, guys. With MMT, we're going to Pluto and making it a planet again. Woo! See that? Why can't you ever read with some energy? Why don't you show me some energy?
Who wants to make Pluto a planet? Pluto sucks.
Sacrilege. How can you say that? Or Pluto.
Pluto's for lamos and nerds.
Pluto was a moon going its own way.
It was not a moon. It was like
MGTOW.
I forget what it was called, like an icy, like planetoid asteroid. I don't know what it was. Some bullshit.
A MGTOW.
It was MGTOW.
No.
Pluto's MGTOW. There you go.
It's totally MGTOW.
Death by Sloth for $5 says, I think if you ask the leftists in these clips, they. Oh no, I read that one. The larger truth one. Yeah, that was a good one. Majijin for $10 says, Adam, you think you're saying socialist because these people are socialist.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Adam's like the little boy in Sixth Sense. I see socialist.
I don't know that V Radio is socialist.
Why not? He wasn't talking about V Radio.
Oh, okay. I guess that's.
I'm assuming he's talking about Sam Cedar and Co. But
I remember on the show I asked if it was fair to call him commies.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm always self-reflective.
That's good though. It's better to be self-reflective than not.
I agree.
I
brought up another piece of art. Come on, we got to get through this awesome art. There's only 14 more.
I read this one. The
CRT
CRT
you're right.
stonks. Yeah.
Adam,
what are you doing?
Well, I guess I did them both.
Gary Dreschel for $5 says, just saw Showtime's trailer for Everything's Gonna Be All White. It's pretty insane that this got made. I did see that too. Yeah.
I saw it too. Yeah.
It's pretty cringy, pretty racist, pretty terrible.
That's what you get when you tell black people, it's impossible for you to be racist. Just do whatever you want.
Well, that's it. It's so stupid because to all of us, it's so obvious, so obviously racist. And it's hilarious that we live in this world where these people delude themselves. They think they're on the right side of history, Scott Adams. And so they say, in the name of building an anti-racist society, let's be as fucking racist as possible.
Right. Well, I mean, you could go two ways with this because I think a lot of people resent the unfairness of it. Do you want to live in a world where Richard Spencer can make comedy shows about how terrible black people are? I mean, is that the world you want to live in?
No. Yeah. And I don't want to live in the world where someone who's black is saying white people are so terrible for an hour and everyone goes, oh, that's funny.
I mean, they lose their shit over the minstrel show. And wasn't the minstrel show literally putting on blackface and making fun of how dumb black people are? Wasn't that the whole idea behind the minstrel show?
I don't know. I guess I know they had something to do with blackface.
Well, the isn't that the same thing as this trailer? I mean, isn't it really just like, oh, white people, am I right? Isn't that the whole idea behind it?
That's what
it's basically like a minstrel show, but about white people.
You're right. That's a good framing. The white minstrel show.
That's why people get upset about the minstrel show.
Yes.
Yeah.
Patrick Mulligan for 5 Canadian says, I was accused last stream of being a CT simp. Well, Patrick, considering you got CT to draw that picture, the tomboy abs. Despite being S-class since before it even existed. Well, that's true. Patrick has been with the S-class.
Simp class.
For forever. Okay. He's been an avid Sitch supporter. Can one both be S-class and CT simp squad? Also, hi, Adam. Yeah, you can. It's allowed. I'll allow it. Patrick, I will allow it. You will be Patrick Mulligan. I dub thee. Kneel before me, Patrick. I dub Lord PSA Sitch. Dub thee ambassador to the CT Simp Squad. That's right. Patrick Mulligan is the official S-Class ambassador to the CT Simp Squad.
18 has a strict anti-simping policy. We don't have an ambassador to any simp organization out there.
Yeah, Adam, you have to have ambassadors. That's how you get positive, favorable trade agreements.
We don't talk to dictators. We don't negotiate with dictators.
Oh, really? How that works so well with North Korea.
Okay, Trump.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, listen. S-Class doesn't believe in this whole like, I'm not going to talk to this poor leader because he's a meathead. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, that's what babies do. Adults say, listen, I might not agree with you on everything, but we're going to come to the table and we're going to have an agreement and we're going to talk about this like mature adults.
Okay.
Doomer says,
hold on, that was my thing, right?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
Doomer says, watch Bamboozled. It's about a modern day minstrel show.
Oh, it is?
There you go. Yeah, for some reason, when you were pronouncing minstrel, you were saying menstrual. And I noticed it.
What is it called?
I didn't say anything. A minstrel.
A minstrel? A minstrel?
Minstrel.
Minstrel?
With an I. Minstrel, yes.
I said minstrel.
You were saying like menstrual, like it's a show about like menstruation.
Menstruational show?
Yes.
That's different. Those are the woke shows where they paint with their period blood.
Right.
Yeah. That's a... no, I can't. Let me read this cartoon instead. This is, I think, the reverse of your...
You have like a beaver or like a gerbil.
It's probably a stoat, but...
Stoats are white, I thought. Oh, you're right. It's probably a brown. It's a weasel. You're right.
Different colors, yeah.
That went well.
That went well, Ruse. So how many MMT stonks will I short tonight? 300, 700? I feel lucky. Let's go 6,500.
There you go.
So I guess I'm shorting MMT stonks.
There you go.
What are the MMT stonks?
There you go.
Stonks I can short. I'm not sure.
Patrick Mulligan for another 5 Canadian says Sitch's rampant anti-Canadian bigotry makes it hard to remain S-class. And CT thinks goblin zombie robot avatars are not sympathy. What am I going to do? Listen, I don't have anti-Canadian bigotry. I have nothing but love in my heart for the neighbors to the north. That's why I want to make you better. I want to make you part of the greatness that is America.
Love and respect.
Listen, it's out of respect and love. If I didn't like Canadians, I wouldn't want to conquer them.
Right.
It's very simple. It's like if I was disgusted by Canadians, I'd say, ew, get away from me. Right.
Yeah.
I'd talk about Holocaust in them, but I've never said that. I love my northern neighbors and I want them to be part of the greatness that is America.
We want to improve them.
That's
no
right.
reason
We'll make you
Canada
better.
has to be totally tarded all the time. See, that's how you do it right there. You gotta challenge those taboos, guys.
There you go. Satoshi was a Reploid for 200 knock knock says, Sitch, you bigot. You need to stop calling them lizard people. It's reptilioid. Listen, fucking lizard people. You scalies. You cold-blooded motherfuckers.
I know.
The warm bloods will never surrender. Nothing for 5 Canadian says, when the left worries about, quote, radicalization, I often wonder if they just believe everything they read and are worried others are like that too. Oh, yeah, definitely. I think that's exactly what's going on.
I think I found my new favorite piece of artwork.
And they project, oh my God. And this is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Who drew this?
Kava sent it to me. I don't know if Kava drew it.
Kava, did you do this? This is the best thing I've ever seen, Kava.
Do your sexy lady voice, Sitch.
Hey guys, let's go get ready to look so good.
Oh, look at Girl Squad right there.
That's amazing.
Girl Squad.
That's the best thing I've ever seen in my life. This is so there's Strong Bad. If you don't know Strong Bad, I can't help you. But Strong Bad had a funny parody comic called Teen Girl Squad. And I guess Kava just drew a Sitch, Adam, and CT over.
That's not Adam, is it? Oh, now I hate
of course
this
it
piece
is.
of artwork. Damn,
you didn't realize that was
down.
you?
I thought that was one of the other Girl Squad.
No, that's you. She got the little red skirt on and the glasses.
How dare you, Kava? This just went from being my favorite piece of artwork to my most hated piece of artwork.
Let's get ready to look so good.
I'm not a member of Girl Squad. I never agreed to be a member of Girl Squad.
This is the best thing I've ever seen. MMT. You're right, Kava. It's perfect.
Terrible.
MMT.
Terrible.
Oh my God. That's brilliant. That's so brilliant.
Terrible. Terrible. I'll remember this.
Errant Cognition for $2 says, I caught up at 1.75 speed and now at normal speed, you sound like rereads.
That's true.
That always happens.
You
Yes.
have to listen at 1.75.
Yes.
Regular speed is impossible.
Oh, send me that picture, Adam. I want to save it.
This one? You don't get to save it. This is an NFT, okay?
Okay. Come on, send me that picture.
You don't own this. This is mine.
Okay. Okay. A solidly boned duck for $5 says, just listen to the last show to think I fought Sitch half to death in a strip mall parking lot for my kind to be dismissed by Adam.
What happened?
Still 18 though.
Solidly boned duck?
Yeah. Remember you said last stream, you said solid bone ducks don't exist. And I said Adam. Yeah.
I thought you were a fictional character.
Wow. This is who you're simping for. This is who you're 18 for, Solid Bone Duck. He doesn't even think you're real. Even though we almost fought to the death, you understand that there's a certain level of respect granted to someone you're fighting to the death with because you acknowledge that they're real and that they're a threat. Adam over here thinks you're like a fucking leprechaun.
Wait
thinks
a
you're
second.
A unicorn.
Here. Superman is a fictional character.
Yeah.
Yeah. Superman's badass.
Okay.
Wolverine, badass. Okay. Fictional character. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, no, stop. That was a joke, guys. That was a joke.
The best thing ever. Oh, you just said Jesus was a fictional character.
You didn't get it.
I was retweeting Kava's amazing.
Why are you doing that? Stop.
I'll stop.
Stop encouraging. Kava, can I get an edit real quick?
Yeah, can you make Adam pregnant?
I need a scarf. I need a crazy scarf on the center character. Doesn't Harker have a scarf? I need a Harker scarf.
She has the scarf with the little.
I need a rainbow scarf.
Cat faces at the bottom. Yeah. No. Easy Shifty for $5 says, at a loss for words, how these people are allowed to be on TV spewing this fear mongering BS. True. That's true. It's hard to imagine. Also, Adam is a cool cat. There you go. Chrisen for $5 says the more gun rights we pass, the less they have to use. The more gun rights we pass, the less they have to use to push their anti-gun narrative. I'm confused by this.
Say it again.
The more gun rights we pass, the less they have to use to push their anti-gun right narrative. Isn't it the opposite?
The more gun rights we have. I don't know. Yeah. I'm super not up to speed on the gun debate.
Is there some new gun reform that I haven't heard about?
I don't know. The one thing that's kind of switched me over was just the gun permits being cost prohibitive to the people who really need them in like neighborhoods where police response time is pathetic. Obviously, you need to be packing.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go for it. I saw you had a picture up and then you took it down.
I did. Yeah. It's offensive. I didn't like it.
So we'll put it up so I can talk about it.
No, I'm not gonna.
Asif Artsy drew a picture of me and Adam receiving money from Daddy J-Mac. He gave J-Mac like a big Texas belt buckle that says J-Mac. It's funny. God. Don't be so sensitive.
I'm very sensitive.
You are very sensitive.
I am.
Here's a
I'm
picture.
A snowflake.
You are. He's melting. Here's a picture of Adam saying, so tell your parents MMT is the future. Adam's teaching a class, including little Sitch. He's
I guess you guys want me
mind
to
controlling them, propagandizing them with MMT.
You guys want me to teach a class? I have a friend of mine that's begging me to teach a class at this charter school. I could go in and teach him MMT if you want.
Right. Atheist Icon for $5 says, Lincoln didn't free the slaves. He hunted vampires. I saw the documentary. That's true. He did both.
Here's the J-Mac. The thing that I find offensive is that We're both on our knees. It looks like we're begging.
Are we on our knees, or is it J-Mac just so tall that we only come up to his knees?
No, we're definitely on our knees.
Okay.
Yeah. This feels like a troll right here.
You're right. We are.
Yeah.
Listen. J-Mac's a cool guy. Okay. I don't know what to tell you.
Right, but we're not here begging.
That's true. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. It's a little friendly banter. Okay. A little friendly riffing. He looks like Paul Bunyan in that outfit.
Okay.
Oversized Trash Panda for $5 says they were I read this one. They were trying to generate free energy by getting Jackson to spit in his grave. Yes. Putting Jackson on the 20 did accomplish that. William Morrison for $10 says professors have literally hundreds of students every year. Obviously, they're finding the 5 that are susceptible to their brainwashing. There you go.
Who? Professors?
Yes. You see some of like the little kids, that were talking at the meeting.
Oh, yeah.
No, those kids are too young. I mean, to have professors, to have teachers.
They're the ones that have the activist parents
like
that are going to drive them to the...
Right.
I'm so oppressed. My mom had to drive me. I can't even drive.
Mm-hmm.
Those kids didn't seem old enough to drive.
William Morrison for another $5. Thank you. Says Michelle Obama, Americana, rising to coincidentally marry one of the most powerful men in all of history and doing nothing remotely notable otherwise. Listen, I don't know if that's true or not. I thought she was a lawyer. Didn't she have a career at some point?
Michelle Obama is totally an attorney.
Okay.
What did she do? Nothing? What was it?
Well, that was the claim. Well, that was the joke.
Michelle Obama? Oh, okay.
Yeah. And she rose to prominence. Because remember, Michael Eric Dyson said that she was like the perfect Americana story. So they're like, oh, what, like marrying someone in the power is perfect Americana story. But
right. No, I think her parents were in politics already, and Obama was kind of sucking up to her. Yeah.
Oh,
Obama moved to Chicago from some other place, and I think her parents were well-to-do Chicagoans already, and they met in college.
She went to Princeton. Wow.
Yeah.
Talk about pedigree. Yes, we went to Princeton. So underprivileged. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Obama went to Harvard, right? He went to Ivy League.
She went to Princeton and Harvard.
Right.
She got a JD from Harvard Law School.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so she went to Princeton undergrad. She went to Harvard for graduate school. Jesus Christ. That's crazy.
All these overachievers.
Well, wait a minute. Did she actually work? Oh, yeah, she worked for Harvard Legal Aid Bureau, assisting low-income tenants with housing cases. Well, there you go. She is the third first lady with a postgraduate degree. The two other ones were the immediate predecessors, Hillary Clinton and Laura Bush. That's interesting.
Laura Bush was a librarian, a Texas librarian.
Well, she says she had a postgraduate degree.
Mm-hmm.
She's a master's of science in library science. Wait, what?
You didn't know that?
What's a library science?
The science of getting kids to go to the library.
What the fuck is this? Library science. You have to have a degree to be a librarian? Like, my brain just exploded. Does everyone know this but me? I thought they just hired like random people off the street to be a librarian.
Hey, you're a bum. You want to be our librarian?
I mean, no offense. I'm not trying to like dig on librarians. I didn't know this. Okay, well, there you go. Interesting. Didn't know anything about that.
Mm-hmm.
Where was I?
Can't believe a first lady and you know nothing about her.
I know.
Embarrassing.
Satoshi was a Reploid for 20 knock knock says the earth is flat. The globe is a social construct. That is true. That's actually very true.
The globe is?
Yeah, that's a very true statement. I don't know if you
Oh,
knew that. But it's true.
that's totally untrue, but I get it.
Magor for $3 says a few months ago, Daniel Chihote called this show church, and I'm still laughing at the joke. But now I think it's true. The community here has similar enough values to me, and occasionally the show inspires me to be a better person. Well, it's wonderful.
Really?
It's awesome.
That is awesome.
That's right. And this was sent before I went on my whole church spiel. So look, Magor like could sense the future. He knew it was coming.
Yeah.
The Church of the Tanatama.
I love your church spiels. How do you do that?
What do you mean? I have a little.
You have a
I have a little
script?
thing that plays the music.
I know, but do you have a script written out?
No,
I
there's this
I
thing.
can never think of shit like that on the
There's
fly.
this thing, Adam. I don't know if you heard. It's called improv. Okay.
I have.
I've had official improv training. I spent 10 years at Juilliard School of Stage Improv, where people asked me to pretend to be driving cars and to be grocery store owners.
Did you really?
Of course not. That's ridiculous. But that was part of the improv, Adam. Got you. You fell for the improv again.
Acting.
Acting. What is that from?
That's from Saturday Night Live.
No, was it?
John Lovett, yeah. John Lovett used
That's
to always
right.
do the lying about everything, and then he'd be like, I got you, acting.
Oh, that's the ticket C? Yeah.
Yes.
No, I thought there was something, maybe it was an episode of Community where he would just keep shouting, acting.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. Anyways, Dr. Diddler for $2 says, even this is just more woke politics making everything more racist, making the N-word so ungodly offensive that any utterance is enough to bring a black person to their knees, guarantees it will continue to have a lot more social power as an insult. Very, very true. Very true.
I guess.
You don't agree with that? If we took away the power, I mean, that was part of the reason like the black community had tried to take the N-word back. It's removing the power from the word.
Is that what they
At least
said?
that was, I'm assuming, the original idea.
Them,
and so
the famous them, the black community.
the black community.
It's just the idea of the black community, I think, is racist.
Black, okay, you're right. The reason black people were taking back the N-word was to remove the power from the word.
Yeah, some of them are. Some of them are
Right.
on some ideological crusade, but there are lots of black people who don't give a fuck about that.
Well, I'm saying, but that's why it happened. Obviously, that's not the intention every time someone uses the word. Okay, but the original intention. And if as a society, people started using the word and it lost its power, because it becomes so popular because it's in like a million rap songs and all this other shit, then I agree. I think it would lose. I think losing its power is truly the way to defeat, racism and the N-word. And it's what's so backwards about the woke people, because this is the truth. The woke people, the woke Marxists, the race Marxists, they don't want to defeat racism because they need to use racism as a tool to chip away at our liberal society and to replace our liberal society with socialism. That's why they want to keep racism around. They can't eliminate racism.
That sounds a little conspiratorial.
But that's what, yeah. I'm not saying that this is like the conscious intention of people.
Right.
But this is the academic intention, and this is the underlying feeling here.
Definitely the intention of some. Hugely their intention.
Because and that's why they have to take the N-word and they have to make people more afraid of it and make it more offensive.
Isn't it
so that,
interesting?
Racism never dies.
Isn't it interesting that when you think of somebody speaking for the white community, you think of people like David Duke or Richard Spencer.
Right.
You think of people who've like appropriated or speaking, not really speaking for the white community. Like it's ridiculous to even think of the white community. Like they're trying to do this thing that feels like trying to get one over on everybody. But when you think of people speaking for the black community, you think of people like Jesse Jackson or Al Sharpton, or like there's a bunch of them. There's this huge, weird, lopsided thing where one community reveres people standing up. There've got to be just as many people in the quote unquote, they're not in the black community. They're black people. There've got to be so many black people that are like, stop speaking for me, Al Sharpton,
Right.
or Jesse Jackson. Shut the fuck up. You don't speak for me. We have to empower those people.
True.
It's so sad that in our culture we don't empower those people. We empower. Well, we don't. I mean, I'm not in favor of Al Sharpton, doing what he does, or Jesse Jackson doing what he does.
Right.
Yeah. I think it's super insidious that they claim to speak for for everyone that shares the same skin color as them.
True.
Is it wrong to find that offensive?
It's not wrong. You should find it offensive.
Good. I do.
Okay. I mean, I speak on behalf of S class. You speak on behalf of A team. And that has nothing to do with race.
Exactly. Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Dr. Diddler for another $1 says, my thoughts are that if you let someone call you a no-no word, if you let someone calling you a no-no word wrecks your life, you're a pussy and you need to grow up mentally. That advice goes for every percentage of melanin you have. That's true.
Well, I get super offended when people use the C slur, so I don't agree.
When people call you a cracker?
How dare you? You're going to get our stream demonetized.
Listen to this cracker over here.
He's
whining.
what?
Do you hear the salt? The salt must flow.
Going for it again, huh? You're going to get our channel deleted.
How did Hassan and none of those people come up with that during the cracker saga?
How dare
the salt must flow. Look at these crackers crying. The salt must flow.
How dare you?
That's perfect. Dr. Diller for $2 says Schrodinger's racism. When a person who looks white but could also be Latino says the N-word, and you just stand there dumbstruck because the social acceptability is based on the layers of arbitrary nonsense. That's very
true. Oh, that's so true. You're like,
that's funny.
Are they going to get in trouble, or is this okay?
Right. Well, no, you have someone like, Sean White comes into the room.
No, I know.
And or someone looks like Sean White. They say the N-word, and everyone's like, I don't know if I should be offended or not.
Well, it's more like you don't know if they did a transgression. Because it's a I don't get offended by the transgression, but it is a transgression. I recognize that it's a transgression that other people might be hypothetical other stereotypes of people. I don't know. Do people really get offended?
When people say the N-word?
My parents get super offended by cursing. They have always
really.
I see my mom's like physical posture change.
Sure.
When we're watching a movie or something and someone says the F word, she views it as completely unnecessary.
That's so funny.
Right.
I guess she hasn't watched the streams, huh?
Fuck no. Of course not. No, I would be like mortified.
Mortified.
Yeah.
I'm gonna meet Mama Frienda one day and be like, your son curses up a storm on stream, right?
As bad as I cuss, my wife cusses 10 times worse.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. We'll be in the grocery store.
That's the real reason why Mama Frienda doesn't like cussing. She's like, that harpy, that siren stole my boy away from me with her cussing, with her naughty mouth.
No. That's not true. Yeah.
Eddie for $1 says a leaf, a fucking leaf. Their flag is a fucking leaf. Oh my God, they could have put anything there, and they chose a fucking leaf.
Yeah, a maple leaf. It's almost advertising for that syrup thing.
There you go. It is advertising for the syrup.
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine putting syrup on your? Listen, Canadian friends, this is why This is why you want to be part of America. Why America is the superior.
What would be like an advertising thing that we could put on the flag? Baseball is American, right? Like we could
I
put
think,
just a hot dog on our flag.
okay, how about this? We have like a really sexy lady,
Mm-hmm.
okay, and
Mm-hmm.
she's wearing a baseball cap,
Mm-hmm.
and she has a hot dog in one hand and a giant gun in the other hand.
Oh, I like that.
And in the background behind her is like a bald eagle that's like landing on her shoulders. Okay.
Flag update.
That should be the American flag.
I
We
like
should
it.
change it. Yeah. Cerebral Friction for $1 says Dave Rubin got snubbed on purpose. Joe has mentioned how he will cut off grifters, and it's commonly speculated that Dave Rubin was cut off for this reason. I speculated it was Kalinsky or Pacman who convinced him.
Really?
I don't think. I mean, I don't think Kalinsky or Pacman convinced him of anything, but that's
Pacman tried, definitely.
probably. But that's kind of funny if he cut off. It's kind of sad too if he cut off Rubin.
Well, I mean,
He probably just. I think this is too much. I think he probably just was like, I don't think I'm gonna have an interesting conversation with Dave Rubin.
I completely agree. That's my take.
Yeah.
I listened to some of the Dave Rubin. Well, I listened to none of the Dave Rubin. I listened to some of the clips that people posted of Joe Rogan challenging Dave Rubin, and Dave Rubin really having nothing but NPC talking points from the Republican Party. And I thought, this is just embarrassing. This is like, Dave Rubin has nothing of any depth. It's so ironic, too, because he toured with Jordan Peterson. I guess none of the Jordan Peterson rubbed off on him. I don't feel like I could.
That's so true. How the fuck did he not like absorb some Jordan Peterson talking points just by like by osmosis?
I know.
By being in the room with him.
You and I have argued back and forth. I mean, even on this show, we brought up the podcast with Jordan Peterson and Sam Harris where they go over truth. I've made multiple videos on that. It's an interesting topic. I don't think that Dave Rubin could explain to me the conflict that took place in that podcast. I think it would. I don't think he understands it. I don't think he cares to understand it. So I think of Joe Rogan as Joe Rogan. You know, he wants people to talk, bring interesting ideas to him. Mm-hmm. What interesting ideas has Dave Rubin brought to anyone?
Right.
I mean, he set up a studio in his garage to facilitate conversations. That's great. I mean, go for it, but you're not adding anything of substance to the dialogue. You're just him and Candace Owens, same exact thing. Mm-hmm. Just nothing, deeper than just completely surface. I feel like they get up in the morning and watch Ben Shapiro and they've got their take for the day.
I feel like it's for different reasons though. Like, I think with Dave Rubin, he just doesn't have like the interest to have a deep thought or to really sit down and work something out. We're being super mean to Dave Rubin, but that's just my impression.
I'm just being honest.
He doesn't have this desire, to do that. I think he could if he really wanted to. I just don't think he cares to. With Candace, it's a little different. I think she...
Oh, you think she could? You think she knows what the Truth podcast was about?
Candace Owens is not stupid.
I agree.
She's a smart person. You listen to her talk. She's smart. And when she's in like a debate with someone, she's very good at catching people when they make mistakes or they're being inconsistent. She's like a pit bull. She'll grab onto something and let go. So to me, I get a sense that this is why I think that she is a lot like very grifty, is that she intentionally frames things. She intentionally says things the way that she does because she's trying to just throw red meat to the right.
Her audience,
and her audience specifically. She knows that's how to get a big audience, is to just be ultra partisan, which is the best way to get an audience. Mm-hmm. So
it is. Yeah.
I think she's calculated. I don't think Dave Rubin is calculated.
No.
Death by Sloth for $2 says, as a nation, we have many wounds. For a time, we were trying to let them scab over so they can heal, but the leftists keep trying to rip off the scabs and expose the raw nerve, which makes it all more fun to very lightly touch it and watch them squeal. That's a great analogy. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what it is. We have these scabs
We
of
do
racism that we're trying to let heal over,
work
and they
our
just
way
keep
through.
picking at them. Your scabs won't heal if you keep picking at it. At some point, you have to ignore it and move the fuck on.
Sometimes I wonder, that movie Mississippi Burning really made an impression on me.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that movie when I was in high school, and just the
Right.
fucking just incredible injustice of it
Yeah.
really, I mean, it moved me in like a disturbing way that I just thought about that movie for weeks after I saw it. And
Mm-hmm.
sometimes I wonder, these people get all butthurt on Twitter and stuff like that if they've ever even seen that movie. I wonder where the levels of butthurt over
Oh,
people
I see. You
saying,
mean like because you'd see how crazy shit was back then, and you're
yes,
like, this is you're like you're getting this upset over things when like this is how it used to be.
yes. So Joe Rogan says the N word on his podcast, and everyone's fucking losing their mind, hair on fire, running around, into the world, right? In the first scene of Mississippi Burning is policemen pulling over a car, and inside the car is, I think, like two white kids and a black kid in the back
Two
seat.
Jewish white
Right.
kids and one black kid.
And keep in mind, this is a true fucking story. This is
Yes.
fucking true. This happened.
1964.
Right. So the police pull him over. And, living in California my entire life, I've been pulled over by the cops. It's a hassle. It's no big deal. But police have always been in line. Like, they have a conversation with them, and they're kind of like license and registration. Everything's normal. And then the one cop says to the other cop something that is just like calls him the N-word or something like that, and then pulls out a gun and fucking shoots him in the head. And all
Yep.
these kids disappear. It's like you're just in the theater going, what the fuck? Like, that's a level of injustice I don't think these people have seen. I really don't. Like they talk about like that exists, but like the cops just willingly do that. The entire city covers up for them. The fucking district attorney covers up for them. I mean, there was a little bit of that going on in the Ahmaud Arbery case, right?
Mhm.
Because the guys, basically chased after him and he got the gun and shot him, but the district attorney did try to push it under the rug and stuff like that.
Right. Well,
But
I don't think it was for race reasons, though.
No, it wasn't. Yes, and this was definitely for race reasons. These were the two white Jewish kids were civil rights activists that had traveled.
They all were. They were all trying to sign up African Americans to vote in the 60s.
Yes. Yeah. So, but I mean, you see that. That's like that they weren't teaching that in my high school. And I mean, maybe they were teaching it, but just seeing it so raw was
I
just
remember
a different thing.
It's been a long time since I've seen the movie. If I remember, because it is based on a true story.
Yeah.
It was like these three kids get murdered by police officers who had,
Right.
I thought they had some KKK connection or something.
Right.
And there's like a whole fuck ton of people that were involved in trying to cover this up. And the movie is basically about how, these two FBI agents come.
Dafoe. Yeah,
William Dafoe and the other guy what's his name?
I don't remember, but they both go back to Mississippi to investigate.
Gene Hackman.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Gene Hackman. You're right. No,
Yeah.
wasn't. But I think.
Or is he the bad guy?
I think he's the bad guy. I think it's
Who's
like
the other
Gene
police
Hackman
officer?
versus Willem Dafoe.
No. They're both no. Gene Hackman and William Dafoe are the FBI agents.
Okay.
Yeah, and they both go. They're trying to get to the bottom and solve this mystery
It's part
of
of
the murder. Yeah.
I think part of the interesting aspect of the movie is they both have such different investigative styles.
Yes.
Gene Hackman is more a good old boy. It's like we got.
Yeah, Gene
play
Hackman's
along.
much more like cordial Southern, and William Dafoe's kind of like
these are racist pieces of shit, and we have to get them.
Yeah, like he's from the North. He's
right.
Like,
yeah.
No, it's a very good movie. It's a very good movie.
Oh, it's an amazing movie. But I mean, that's just. I wonder when they are. I mean, it's so. I think this is why this stuff bugs me so much, because it's so performative for them to get upset about Joe Rogan when like real, honest to goodness, terrible shit happens in the world.
Yeah.
And it makes
Well,
me fucking hate them.
the irony too, like when we were watching that lady that you hate, whose name escapes me, who was complaining about these CRT bans. You know, it's like she's referencing some lynching that took place. I'm like, yeah, there was a lynching where people would literally get in a giant mob, go to the local jail, drag out someone, you know, especially a black person, and fucking kill them in a mob. And people would cheer and they take pictures of it smiling.
Yeah.
And you think nothing has fucking changed.
Yeah. They have fucking picnics and shit.
It's like, what the fuck? How can you not see like the massive difference from then and now? Okay.
Yeah.
Even if you think America solves this giant racist problem, like we're worlds apart. So much progress has been made.
Yeah.
But this is the problem. They have to pretend like no progress has been made in order to motivate people to do what they want.
Yeah.
Basically.
It's all manipulation. It's all total manipulation. That's a part of it I can't stand too. Like, fuck that. Emotional blackmail is what you're getting.
Yep.
It's fucking evil.
Anita, Manta, hug and kiss. I get it. I need Anita, a man to hug and kiss. I need
a man to hug and kiss.
Yes.
Sitch.
For one.
I mean, if you need a man to hug and kiss, just get your grinder out and take care of business.
That's what I have you for.
No. You go on Grindr. You'll be happier that way.
I did, and it matched me up with you.
I'm not on Grindr.
Okay. I forgot we were supposed to keep this conversation on the DL.
Oh.
Anita for $1 says truck honking is scary. Please make it stop. There you go.
Yeah.
It is very scary. Utter duck sense. I like that. Utter duck sense for $1 says thoughts on Eric Weinstein and Heather Hayes' opinion on the vaccine. I don't actually know their opinion on the vaccine, except that I thought they were somewhat cautious or skeptical of it, but I don't know their specific thoughts on it.
They had Dr. Malone on. Is it Dr. Malone? Before Joe Rogan. I think the reason why Joe Rogan wanted to have them on is because he probably listened to the Dr. Malone talk. I listened to Brett and Dr. Malone, and I thought what he had to say was very interesting and insightful. One of the things he mentioned was that there are two, and I don't know if Brett mentioned this or he did. I don't know who to give credit for, but they said there are two separate immune systems that we have. There's a general immune system, and there is a very specific immune system. And the general immune system just functions just taking everything out, basically. Just anything that looks like an invader. And the specific one develops certain antibodies that are specifically tailored to certain viruses. Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but the argument that he was making was the vaccine blunts the general purpose immune system, and therefore there's this trade-off that you get, whether or not, because you don't necessarily know if the specific immune system that you're making the vaccine to bolster is gonna be strong enough. So there is a cost to taking the vaccines, and I never knew that. What's that? Why does
it do that?
I don't know. I mean, it's super technical, and I'm trying to remember it, obviously.
I'll have to go. Sounds interesting. I'll check it out. Yeah.
It is super. Yeah, it was way more interesting than but I only listened to like 5. Maybe they get into it. Maybe Joe Rogan gets into the same topic. But Brett's got an evolutionary background. Like he knew how to explain all of this. Obviously explained it well enough that me, the dumb guy on the show, can explain. The Joe Rogan on the show can explain it back to you in some manner that's kind of clear. So when the younger you are too, this is why they were saying that there's a cost using it on younger people, because I guess the younger you are, the more developed Well, the more your body depends upon the general purpose immune system over the specific, because you haven't encountered a bunch of viruses in your life.
So I heard that I listened to Destiny's debate with McGinnis.
I listened to some of it, and it was pretty funny.
It's like the funniest fucking thing ever.
Yeah.
It's
Gavin McGinnis is hilarious.
The two of them are very funny together.
Yeah.
Are very funny. It's funny because if you look at the comments, all the comments are like, "Oh my God, Gavin and Destiny need to make like a regular show that they host together."
That would be good.
It's all they're just so like mean to each other.
Yeah.
But in funny ways. So, but it was interesting because Destiny brought up at some point, one of the actual like few facts that got brought up was that he was claiming that Malone was kind of like bullshitting his credentials, that he wasn't some big name involved with the mRNA technology. So, do you know, did they talk about, I'm curious if they talk about that.
No, of course not, because Brett is not going to undermine Malone's credentials. The best thing that I've heard on the Robert Malone credential situation is from Robert Wright. Did a blog post, and he talked about Robert Malone does have all of the patents that he has, and all that stuff is true. He does have the kind of credentials that you would want in this situation, but there are a bunch of people getting rich off of those patents, and we're all pretty sure Robert Malone is not one of them. So he completely brought in the human motivation aspect of why Robert Malone might be saying what he's saying, because if Sitch and I work on developing something together, okay, and I don't necessarily know why this would happen. I mean, maybe Robert Malone is not really good. Maybe he doesn't have a good patent attorney. I can think of a dozen reasons why this might happen. But we've developed something together, and we both have our names on the patent, but somehow there's a lot of money being made off of the patent that we both own, and Sitch is getting all of that money and I'm getting none of it. I think I might be a little upset about that. I think I might be a little angry.
This thing that Sitch is making money off is dangerous. Right. You should stop it. Stop immediately.
Well, I might be jaded enough to do that. I don't know how much money are we talking about. It's so
lots
weird.
Of money.
It's so weird. And this is a huge Jordan Peterson type thing. Because when Jordan Peterson talks about, you don't know what you would do when you are the Nazi guard. I mean, I think a lot of people delude themselves into thinking they know. But when you're talking about billions of dollars, I mean, I've seen people in my own life just transformed over money shit. It's sad and depressing. It really is. But it happens. It turns you into a different person.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I've never had to witness that.
Yeah.
I've never seen someone
fortunately or
become rich and then change their personality and be like, oh, what happened? They became rich and became evil.
Well, you see that in Los Angeles because you see people, literally become famous.
Yeah. Well, I wonder too, though, that's probably like a double whammy because I'm sure becoming rich suddenly, that's a pressure that could change you, but then also becoming famous is like a whole different thing. Because there's like an ego, a specific type of ego associated with like, oh, I'm famous. People want to hear what I have to say. I'm a smart person.
Yeah. How do you feel if you're married to someone and they become famous? Doesn't that?
Well, it depends what they become famous for, I guess. Right.
Well, they become rich and famous as a movie star.
Okay, that's good. I'm not like one of these assholes who's like, I'm jealous of like my friends or family members or loved ones' success. Like,
That's a
that's
tough
weird.
situation, though. You got to admit, like if you go into a marriage of roughly equal status, and then all of a sudden
Mhm.
your spouse is a
Well,
giant celebrity.
it depends. I mean, if they change the way they behave, if they start like acting like the relationship's going to be different now. Now that they're famous, they're going to
They
try to like
do. It's
become a
inevitable.
dominant force in the relationship, but they weren't before. Then I would agree with that. But if they didn't change and it's all in your head, then I would say fuck you.
But that's the argument that I'm making. It's inevitable that they change.
Well, I don't think it's always inevitable. If I was married,
That's the question. That is the
Listen.
question.
and I'm assuming you'd be the same. If I was married
Mhm.
and I suddenly became, wildly rich and famous,
Mhm.
okay, I wouldn't like suddenly. I'd be very aware and very cautious to not be like, oh, let me like loud my fame over my wife. Let me start acting like I'm like egotistical now and say, oh, we don't have to make compromises anymore because I'm the famous person. I know what's best. Like I'd be very cautious to not do anything like that.
I know.
And well, I assume you'd be the same way.
That's what we think.
Okay.
I just don't
Well, I
know
see.
if it, I don't know if
Until
it's,
we're in that moment.
I know.
see.
It's
Right,
completely
okay.
it completely
Gotcha.
I mean, it's easy to say. It really is easy to say.
Right.
Oh yeah. I would make an effort.
Well, we'll see. In a few years from now, when I'm super famous and Adam isn't, I'll see if I lord that over him.
Did you see the video quartering made about Tim Pool? I know
No,
favorite subject of the show.
I saw that he made a video saying that there was a hit piece on Tim Pool.
Right. He said something in that video that I thought was interesting.
And I was confused because I listened to the first minute of the video and I looked at the article. I'm like, this article is old. I didn't understand why it was being talked about now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was like, this wasn't like a new article. It was
There's
from last
no
year.
news. I looked to see
Yeah.
if there was anything we should cover on today's show,
Mm-hmm.
and I really couldn't find anything
Slow
interesting.
news
Yeah.
week.
But he said that Tim Pool was, I think he might have even used the word arrogant.
Tim Pool is arrogant, but that's very obvious when you listen.
Oh, really?
You don't think so? If you listen to the stream, he's very arrogant.
I mean, I've heard him have moments of being arrogant, but I never thought of him as just categorically arrogant,
Mhm.
like full-time arrogant. I mean, we
Right.
can all be, listen, human beings have moods and they
Sure,
change
sure.
over time.
That's true. That's true.
It's very difficult for me to say one person is just categorically anything, but I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, but it
thought
makes
that was
look.
very interesting.
I mean, Tim is a perfect example of what we're talking about. You have someone who went from relative obscurity
To rich and
becoming
famous, yeah.
super rich and super famous.
That's
and
why
not
I
only
brought
just-
it up.
Right. And not just famous, but famous for telling people his opinion on politics.
I know.
Okay.
That's why I brought it up.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize this was the subtext.
Do you think Tim?
So-
I don't think you'd say Tim was arrogant 2 years ago, 3 years ago. No,
No,
way.
I wouldn't. But now,
Now
his
the
attitude changed.
quartering
People-
is making videos saying, "Oh, it's everyone knows Tim is arrogant."
well, the quartering was attacking. He attacked him for some, or criticized him. I don't say attack. He
Mhm.
criticized him for something a few months ago too. I don't remember what it was. He was saying Tim was being very arrogant. It might have been over the Jack Murphy vaccine.
It
know,
was the
children
Jack. It
vaccine
was probably
thing.
the Jack Murphy vaccine thing.
Yeah, before we all learned about Jack Murphy being
Right.
a cuck, it was about the vaccine,
Which totally
child thing.
changes the whole thing.
Yeah, I know.
I
it
think I
changes
literally
everything, but-
tweeted out something about Jack Murphy wanting to be a good dad and having to factor that in.
And now you're like, fuck that cuck.
I'm like, if you're doing porn, like your kid's not really gonna like to see that.
Wasn't that before? I'm assuming it was all before he had kids.
Like if you're it's like getting the vaccine is not that big a deal compared to doing porn. I mean,
That's
Jesus.
true. That's true.
Whenever anyone talks about like these porn or cucking situations, like that came up actually in the Jack Murphy thing. People were talking about, oh, they're consenting adults, whatever, it's not for me to decide. I think dude was a month ago talking to Tim Pool about, doing the right things for his kids. How do you think his kid fucking feels about the situation?
Well, but I mean, I'm assuming he was doing. I thought he was doing that stuff before he had kids. I don't think he was doing it while he had. I mean, I don't think you should be having open cuck relationships with your wife if you have children. I mean, that's super fucked up.
I mean, how mortified would you be if it turned out found out your dad was doing porn and all of a sudden pictures of it were all over the internet?
Well, that would be really bad.
It would
that
be
too.
more. Yeah, I would.
Right. But I don't know. I mean, listen, there's lots of porn
Relationship
stars
with
out
my
there.
dad would change overnight. I'd be like,
There's lots of
what the fuck?
There's lots of porn stars out there, and so I assume most of them have kids at some point. So I don't know.
Yeah, but we all collectively feel mortified for them, right?
That's true. That'd be an interesting documentary. The stars, the kids of porn stars, what their life was like.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, how do we get sidetracked? Are we done?
I don't know. We're not done.
I only have 2 hours. How are we doing on time?
We're good. Dr. Diddler for $2 says, you'd think LGBT erasure was half as prevalent as these activists say it is. They'd already be gone and erased. Instead, they're loud, proud, and numerous. Maybe we do need some erasure. Yeah, it is. That's the irony about this whole thing. They're all like, we're so oppressed. We're so oppressed. That's why you need to listen to us. We're so oppressed. Everyone's attacking us. It's like, bitch, if you were this oppressed, no one fucking listened to you.
You wouldn't have a month called
The fact that everyone does
Pride.
what you say. Yeah, that's right. We have an entire month called Pride. The fact that the fact that all these corporations and that the mainstream culture bows down to you shows you're not oppressed.
Yeah.
It's the proof. The proof is in the pudding.
Jordan Peterson just shared some article about 30% of Christians claim themselves as LGBT.
That's hilarious, but there you go.
30% of Christians does not sound like an oppressed minority. It sounds like the fucking majority.
I don't. How are they? I mean, I don't think 30% of Americans identify as LGBT. So I'm very confused by that
I know.
high number. But
oh wait, it was 30% of millennials. That's what it was. Or Gen Z or something.
Yeah, so all the kids are special gendered now.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, you can be queer and be heterosexual, but call yourself LGBT.
Yeah, listen, I'm straight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm attracted to women, but I'm queer somehow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cisgendered, so I'm an oppressed minority because there's only one of me.
I feel, and this may just be me, but I feel that
deep inside
it would be dishonest for me to call myself queer. Like I might get some people's hopes up that I don't really. I don't feel it's fair to lie to those people, right? I'm just saying. I would feel like a piece of shit, like a lying piece
hilarious.
of shit.
Yeah.
How do they deal with that?
I agree.
That's a legitimate problem. How do they deal with that?
They obviously don't have the same worry that you have, okay?
Because they're liars.
They're just not attracting that crowd. They're not as beautiful as you, Adam. Dr. Diddler for another $1 says, having children as activists and hosting them on your TV is effectively hiding behind them, which is disgusting, much like Chris Hayes' fat face.
He does have a fat face.
He does, and it is disgusting, much like hiding behind your children. MSNBC for $1 says, dinosaur bones. Okay. MSNBC for $1 says, dinosaur bones were planted by white supremacists to preserve the Western racist homophobic patriarchy. Teach the controversy.
We should teach the controversy.
That's true. We should.
That does sound rather controversial too.
I mean, science was created by a bunch of straight white males who were all racist. Can we really trust it?
All science?
All science. All science.
I'm not sure.
Ace for $1 says, guys, don't fall for the crowded theater argument. Did someone bring up the shouting fire in a crowded theater argument last Sunday? I don't remember. I know that I've heard that that's fake. Or it's a common misperception. You actually can shout fire in a crowded theater.
Theater supposedly has to be on fire.
No, you can do it. You shouting fire in a theater is protected by.
Oh, it is?
Free speech.
Okay.
Yes.
That's kind of weird.
I don't remember.
If your last name was Cox, would you name your daughter Hannah?
Hannah Cox.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
I don't get it.
Nothing. Let's move on. What's you forget that? Did you lose the super chats?
Anyways, I was trying to, because I'm thinking, like, I've heard from a million people. I'll say that you can, the fire and crowd theater thing is like an urban legend. But I would assume that if you shout fire in a crowded theater and there's no fire and people die because they trample their way out, I would assume you'd be fucking liable for that. Now, maybe it has nothing to do with, well, free speech, but I'm assuming you'd still have some liability for that, for causing the panic. But I don't know. Anyways, let's move on. Where was I? Dr. Dealer for $1 says, funny how they always circle back to Joe's money. Yeah, they're so jealous. They're so jealous. They're so jealous. Dr. Dealer for another $2 says, the irony that the woman named Joy is such a massive bitch and is unbelievably obnoxious when she talks is not lost on me.
That's
her parents. Mean. Well, I mean, it's mean but true. Her parents were trying to parents were trying to like change her behavior by naming her Joy, but it didn't work.
Too much pressure on her. Look at this special guest at the Irving 2022 Libertarian Party of Texas. I don't know, convention. What is this?
We have Joe Walsh, Arens O'Brien, Spike Cohen, Hannah Cox. That's what we're bringing up. And Vaush.
And libertarian superstar.
I love the
irony.
No, I love, like, you look at all the other pictures and they're like professional headshots, and then you have Vaush. It's like the meme picture too. They took the meme picture of Vaush. That's the picture they always like color in red to make him look like super triggered.
Are they doing what they do to the? Is it Maliki? I feel bad that I don't know how her name is.
It's pretty funny. I guess they're gonna. I'm assuming they're gonna debate or something.
Are they Maliking her at the? Well, Vaush is a libertarian though, if you remember.
Right, yeah. He's a libertarian socialist.
Libertarian socialist, yeah.
Yes.
He's going to the Texas Libertarian Libertarian Party convention. I'm telling you, Vaush is moving up in the world. Look at that.
Sitch, you have to look up Brandenburg versus Ohio for the more up-to-date one as to when free speech does or does not constitute a crime. It's more like an immediate real threat. Yeah. I think it's like imminent danger or something. That makes sense.
I'm always in imminent danger.
That's true. Adam
I live in Los Angeles.
Dr. Dealer for another $2. Thank you, Doctor. Says Andrew Blanca at Law of Self-Defense actually covers this law. Yeah, he did. He did a good video on it. He said it's actually pointless feel-good trash because they already have immunity via pretrial hearings and the presumption of innocence. This type of law is already in effect in Florida. Yeah, he said this law was in effect in a lot of states. And he said all states already have this. If you say you're acting in self-defense, then it's up to the state to prove that you were not. And it's been this way for decades. So that's why Joy and Paul Blart and co, getting so freaked out about this law is so ridiculous, so disgusting.
It's like lynching. It's like Mississippi burning lynching all over again.
Adam, this law is like the Fugitive Slave Act come again. Okay. It's so fucked up. And what's disgusting is that Joy Reid will never be held accountable for lying. Like when that law passes and nothing changes, nothing happens. No one's going to go, hey, Joy, you said this was like the Fugitive Slave Act, and yet the law passed and nothing happened, and legal experts all say that this law is totally in line with all the other laws that exist. Why are you not held responsible for peddling your fake news, for trying to and here's the problem. She's literally, how do we miss this? Joy Reid, in regards to that law, was literally a stochastic terrorist. She like it would be so easy for someone to watch her show, think what she's saying is true, and go like shoot up, the Mississippi or wherever this was,
the police station,
wherever whatever state it was, Missouri. Yeah, to go to like the Senate and go kill a bunch of Missouri politicians.
Yeah,
because
of
they
Republicans.
listened, right? Because they heard Joy Reid say that this is the Fugitive Slave Act and that this law is going to make it legal to lynch black people.
Yeah,
like that's such a possibility. It's such an obvious possibility, and yet no one is going to hold her responsible for spreading this very dangerous misinformation.
Yeah, I know, it's terrible.
Disgusting.
Mm-hmm. What's my tagline again? I forget.
Rico Zoro for $5 says, "Hey now, do you guys run the Sitch and Adams clip channel?" No. We run this channel.
No. Yeah.
But Nathan Margolis runs the Sitch and Adams clip channel.
Yes. He does the he puts a podcast together for us too.
Mm-hmm. That's why there's two. That's why there's clips on this channel and clips on Nathan's channel.
We've never made a dime off of Nathan's channel. Yeah. Actually, Nathan ended up losing his job under suspicious circumstances, and I had him on my channel to talk about it and gave him all the super chats from that. I think it was like $200-300 in super chats. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, so that's Nathan runs that.
Yeah,
one.
We thank him for doing it too.
Mm-hmm. Dr. Diller for $2 says, "I sent a super chat about Bronca's video, and then Sitch went through and explained the entire thing, meaning by the time my super chat is read, it will be redundant. This is your fault, Adam."
Why? Well, everyone always blames me.
Because it is your fault.
Nah, nothing is ever my fault. Don't you know how this works?
That's something I would say. You're not allowed to steal my lines.
I'm taking over. I said...
Yeah.
The Adam and Sitch show, and you didn't even bat an eye at it. I was like, pushing boundaries.
I know you said it.
No,
but
you
then
didn't.
Right after it, that's when you Freudian slipped into your shadow robot thing.
You're right. Right.
That was the instant karma that just came and slapped you.
You're right. You're right. You're like, just play it cool here. He'll fuck up in a second.
Yes. I set the trap. I went, and then you walked right into it.
Hilarious.
CT for $1. Thank you, CT. Says, "Now that you're both members of Girl Squad in Among Us, watch out for any bootleg versions. You know how when Transformers came out and Asylum rushed out Transmorphers? Like the real Girl Squad is Sitch, Adam, Doomer, me, Blepp, and Harker." I see. CT is throwing shades, saying that Thallium, Cyborg, and Dr. Diller are the fake Girl Squad.
Can I play on Dr. Diddler's team? I mean, I really don't want to be on the Girl Squad. How?
I don't.
Wait a second. Among Us
isn't supposed to have teams.
Individuals. Okay. What's going on here?
Like literally every time Blepp was a killer, she just immediately murdered me. She'd be like, "Hey, president of Girl Squad," and then just slit my throat.
Oh, I gotcha. One of those. It was.
And then the one time I'm the killer. I killed Girl Squad, and everyone knows it's me because they're like, "Sitch, what happened to Girl Squad? Girl Squad was with you, and they're all dead, Sitch. Obviously, you're the killer. What happened?" I'm like, "No, it wasn't me. I ran away from Girl Squad." And they're like, "No, we don't believe you, Sitch. We don't believe you."
That's terrible. They're just setting you up for failure.
See, if some imposter was a big brain genius, he would have killed the Girl Squad and not me, and then framed me for it. But
evil girls are evil, Sitch. I don't know.
Girls are evil.
There's this thing.
Gross. They have cooties. Ew.
There's this thing I gotta turn you on to. It's called MGTOW. It's men going their own way. Just search MGTOW. Watch some videos. You need.
I'm gonna tell your wife that you're trying to get me to go
MGTOW. You need to wise up.
I'm gonna call Mrs. Friend and say, "You know what your husband's been saying?
You don't need a wife. He's
been saying girls have cooties."
No, that's not true.
Asif Artsy for $5. Hey, Asif. Says, "Hi, Sitch and Adam. This is before the stream. I sent Adam some old drawings. Can you show them? Adam's MMT conspiracy, such as CRT ruse, and Sitch and Adam's revering daddyhood. Thanks. Ask and you shall receive.
We did. Awesome. Yeah.
And
we have a couple of edits we'd like to request on the Daddy J-Mac meme. I think it would be cooler if J-Mac was like slipping us a briefcase full of money in a back alleyway, and we're all dressed in shades like we're all members of the CIA or the FBI or something like that. I think that would be cooler.
I mean, I'm the guy with the trench coat, and I open it up. I'm like, "Hey, kid, want some free will?"
Yeah, there we go. Like we're doing an exchange, like a drug deal in an alley or something. You have it set up where Daddy J-Mac is like a stripper that's 10,000 feet tall, and we're down on our knees, sucking his money wad off. It's not really. It doesn't really. It's not a real good image for the show.
I see.
Well, I do thank you for making it.
Magor for $1 says, for some reason I've become allergic to corpora speak. In the last year, I'm repulsed by it. I prefer Hassan's suck my dick to corpora speak.
I got to agree.
Yeah.
I got to agree.
There you go.
Oh man, look at this.
Yes. What?
Katie Halper has Marianne Williams on about challenging Biden. Look at that. They're putting her up to. Oh, they're like, this dumb bitch.
Mariana, why did you become so woke? You were my dream girl. You were my magical girl. You were my Sailor Moon. We could have fought evil together.
Do you think?
But no.
Why are all these super far left people trying to put Mariana Williams up to running a
You became
challenge?
The woke that you sought to destroy. She stared into the abyss for too long, Adam.
They see Biden as so feckless and beatable that they're willing to put up hippie lady in the primary.
I can listen. I can still fix her.
Mm-hmm.
I can still fix her. I have faith.
I mean, she seems nice. Why don't you email her? Ask her if she'll come on the show. She's doing. Katie Halpern has half the viewers that we have.
I will. I'll say. Listen. You're my magical girl waifu. Okay, let's talk. Magor for $1 says, for some reason I've become allergic. Oh, I read that one. CT for $1 says, can I help you clone Wormy with installments? It's going to take a while, but but I thought Wormy was like 6 or 7. Nope.
Yeah, Wormy's old.
Wormy's old man. CT for $1 says, quote, I see CT like a sister. Oh, thanks, Adam. I see you like a sister too.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I also see Adam like a sister. That's not true. I see Adam like my wife, but that's a different story. 100 duck cents for $1 says, Adam, you eat bubblegum ice cream and love looking envelope glue. You cannot complain about Discord stickers.
True.
Yes. The official S-Class, who I'm pretty sure is not the official S-Class, but is actually a secret A-Team imposter, says, I smoke NFTs out of my free limited edition Joe Biden crack pipe while I ransacked trains in LA. If only I could be as cool as Adam and win at Carmageddon, beat COVID at age 67, and have a better social blade score for my YouTube channel, A-Team Supreme.
Go. Yeah, go A-Team.
There you go. Listen, I think Adam will beat COVID way before 67, but I'm not surprised. I think I could be wrong.
It's getting close.
It's getting close. Magor for $1 says, why must my brain conjure a mental animation of Sitch dick-splaining where his pee hole starts talking to the mic like a mouth? Gotta ride the A train for a week because of this. Well, listen, Magor, that wasn't the intention, okay? That was the intention. Dr. Diller for $3 says, in regards to not having principles in neither right nor left, Zeev goes over how the socialists around 1900s realized that the working class would never want to revolt, and so they literally flipped their supposed principles of championing the working class turned into championing elitism, quoting Emily Poget, the lack of will of the unconscious and the non-syndicalist majority would paralyze our action, but the minority not willing to abandon all its demands and aspirations. That's interesting. I always knew that it was like you always got a sense when you talk to leftists that they really hate the working class, because the working class generally doesn't share their sensibilities or principles.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't realize there was like an actual stated reversal. Like, oh, fuck the working class. That's all a ruse. We got to go with the elites now. That's interesting. That's funny. Utter Nonsense for $2 says, I officially dropped my English class. We were assigned to read Judith Butler and Ibram X. Kendi. Keep in mind this was required for a course for every student and was English composition course. There's no mention of politics in the course description. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So you had to drop it. You should have. I mean, I guess you're worried too. So you don't want to like write like a fuck you, fuck Judith Butler, fuck Ibram Kendi paper. But it's annoying that they sneak it in. Dr. Dealer for another $1 says, the Real Girl Squad with myself, Thallium, and the artist formerly known as Hassan's stepsister is way better than the crappy Girl Squad headed by Dumbo Media. We don't allow femoids. That's a pretty, I gotta say, CT, it's a pretty convincing argument.
I'm going on my own team. Team Adam. A-team, that's what we'll call it.
Mm-hmm. Cyborg for $2 says, hey guys, just an FYI, Blep is my new #1 simp. So does that mean that I'm confused, Cyborg? Are you simping for Blep or is she simping for you? I'm not sure which way. Gemini for $2 says, tardy and homosexual. That's true. We were late, and it's all Adam's fault.
Yeah, we were talking. Sitch was saying things that I didn't enjoy, so I had to castigate him for it.
That's true.
This is all true.
This is true.
This is actually true.
Doge Whistle for $20. Thanks so much, Doge Whistle. Says, hey, Sitch, I just learned I live near Michael Eric Dyson, and he teaches at the most prestigious school in my city. I'm in constant proximity to an unapologetic racist, and I don't know how to process this information. Well, listen, Doge. We just have to accept that there are racists out in the world. There's racists that live near you. Okay. And we just have to expose them for being racist.
Right.
And hopefully they'll be shunned by society.
Unfortunately, they won't, because there's this little thing called privilege plus power.
That's true. That's true. Why do you have an old tweet I put up that says,
I see. So you've chosen stupid, a bold choice, but not entirely an unexpected one. It's like the best comeback of all time.
I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't even remember what I was
I'm going to commit this to memory.
What was I even responding to?
I want to use this in a debate.
What was I responding to in this tweet?
Oh, I have no idea. I think somebody else
it's a great
it.
fucking tweet. Look.
I know. I see. So you've chosen stupid. A bold choice, but not entirely unexpected one. Oh, I could say this all day. I meet people all day. I could say this too.
Does anyone remember what this was in relation to?
Who cares? Just
why did you even bring it up?
Drink it in.
Okay.
I can't. Sitch is so concerned. He's like, when did I tweet?
Well, I'm just curious. I want to know my genius.
When was I? I think I was. This was when I was on heroin.
I see. Expert Layman sent me a GIF which I can't open.
A gift.
But I sent you a picture.
A gift.
A GIF.
A gift.
An animated GIF. But I think the picture conveys the same image. It's pretty funny. CT for 2 Canadians says, quote, Blep says in Discord that he's lying. # believe all women. Wow. Cyborg out here lying about his sim status. Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
Why would anyone lie?
Can't believe it.
Why would someone lie?
I know. Why, Cyborg? Why? Diogenes for $10 says, why is everyone mad about Joe Rogan saying the N-word? He's Italian. Also, if I had $1 for every time I got cock blocked by an ad at the beginning of the stream, I'd be sending JMax super chats. I'm surprised you're getting so many. Our last like 4 streams were all demonetized. So I'm pretty surprised if you're getting hit with ads.
Our very last one wasn't demonetized.
Yes, that's true. Our last 4 before the last one.
Right. Which I thought was odd. I don't know.
Well, it was like there was the Matt Walsh thing.
Oh, yeah.
And there was
anything
a couple
trans related.
Yeah, there's something else too that we covered that was too spicy. What is this picture you have up?
I'm thinking this looks like a decent business model. This could be for our future shows. It's the human centipede of Twitch politics content.
Right.
See, it all begins with Destiny's tweets.
Who's the person? There's someone before the Destiny.
Oh, there is?
Where did you? I can't zoom in the picture enough on my screen to see it.
Here, I'll do that.
Send me this picture.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a better idea.
So I can just look at it.
This is why Sitch is a smart one.
Because usually Destiny's like tweeting in response to someone saying something stupid.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Right.
That's the thing that just happened.
Yeah.
But I have to send this to you.
Cyborg for $2 says, I'm Hassan's stepsister and a woman. Hashtag believe me. That's a good point. That's a good counter argument. That's true. That's true.
Oh, am I supposed to put up this other thing that you sent me? I didn't even have my Twitter up, so.
Yeah. You can send me that picture, and then you could put that thing up.
Take the other one back.
We'll trade pictures.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, okay. It's I can't recognize this person's face. I don't know. I've suddenly lost interest.
Mm-hmm.
Some woke person tweets.
I don't think they're
something.
woke. I don't think they're woke. I think
some lady like tweets something.
Twitch political streamer.
Destiny tweets something. Demon Mama then responds. A bunch of fucking assholes that are woke respond. Says debates, panel show, drama coverage, and then this all turns into lore. Exciting.
Lore streams.
Very excited by this picture. It was well worth the wait.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
We should cover more. We should do more drama coverage.
Right. It's not Shu, actually. When I zoom in, I don't recognize who it is. Vile Van Gogh for $5 says, did you guys watch the Jordan Peterson Sam Harris conversation? Harris tried to escape the is-ought fallacy with a reverse ontological argument. I did not. I mean, I did see that, yeah. And he did not succeed in reverse ontologicaling his way out of it. No. Jordan Peterson came back with the people's elbow and knocked Sam Harris back on his ass. So
Sam Harris did use the correct definition of epistemology, though, which I thought was good. He was not playing around. He used the word correctly. The word epistemology he used correctly. So
apparently Facebook banned the courting. Really? Wow.
Well, I mean, I check my Facebook once every 6 months or so. So I mean,
that sucks.
I could be banned right now and I wouldn't even know it.
CT made another picture.
Another one?
That's pretty hilarious.
Oh no.
Lemon Drop for $5 says it's called the Porsche 911 because it's too plain.
I got to admit, I read that and I didn't get it until just now.
My God.
That's plain.
So bad. That's so bad. Oh my God. That's so awful. Disavow.
It's your favorite. It's a pun. You can't disavow it.
That's true. It's a fucking good pun too. That's a good one. Prodigy for $2 says, imagine if Patrice O'Neal was still alive today. I know, right?
I'm imagining.
Imagine. That'd be interesting. I wonder how you feel about all this woke stuff, all the blatant racism. One Little Ninja for $5 says, Cyborg thinks he knows who his true peace simps are, but he's wrong. So I'll prove my loyalty to him by giving money to you guys. There you go. That's exactly how it works. If you want to prove your loyalty to anyone else, the entire world, that loyalty is proven by paying me and Adam.
Giving actually money to us.
That's true.
That's how you prove you want to prove that you love your wife? Give us money.
Yeah. Listen, Valentine's Day is coming up, guys. I hope you got presents for me and Adam. Okay.
Yeah. Want to prove that you love your children?
Yes.
Well, hell. What, you don't love your children?
Yeah. You don't want to put your children through college by paying me and Adam your children's college tuition? What's wrong with you?
Don't do that. Please don't. If you guys are hurting for money, definitely don't be super chatting us. That's not the thing to do.
True. Yes. So Expert Layman made this meme. This perfectly encapsulates the woke socialist Marxist crowd. They are the underpants gnome. Step 1, tear it all down. Tear society down. Step 2.
Question mark.
Step 3, utopia.
That's true. This is great.
It's very true. It's very true.
That's the problem right there. They don't have a plan. They don't have phase 2 even penciled in.
It's all part of the plan. Cyborg for $5 says, don't listen to Ninja. He's just mad that Blep beat him out for the #1 simp spot. Blep is the true #1 P simp. What is this drama? There's all this drama going on.
What's a P simp?
That's apparently Cyborg's teams. Like his team name is the Simps, but there's like a P in front of it because there's a P in how he spells cyborg.
Okay.
So it's a silent P, but people they're just listening don't know that, so I have to say the P Simps.
Okay.
Which makes it sound like they're simping for his P. So there you go.
That, or they're into golden showers, or it's hard to tell what's going on with that one.
So CT made this picture. It's kind of hilarious. It's new popsicle. And it's CT, sour cherry and lemon with eye-popping bubblegum eyeballs. And it's like one of those lollipops you get at the ice cream truck. That's like the character face. And I say, CT, I don't think this is what Patrick meant when he asked us to lick you. And then either CT or Adam is saying, oh my God, it's adorable. So there you go. That's pretty cool. The little CT popsicle. I like that. And it's very true to form. This is a good reference here. Like all cartoon popsicles, the picture on the package is like perfect. And then once you get it, it's like melted and like janky.
It is true.
It never looks exactly the same.
That always happens.
Lucifer the Doorman for 5 Canadian says, has anyone actually heard Doomer laugh? Does he have a sense of humor? No, Doomer's just a bundle of hate.
Doomer laughs all the time.
No, it's always like angry, like divisive laughter.
Not true.
Or derisive laughter. He's always like, ha 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 ha. Like no one's ever heard him be like, ha ha ha, that's funny. Yeah, I'm a happy person, guys. Woo. No.
He laughs a lot.
He was getting very mad when we were playing Among Us. He was getting very triggered.
Very angry.
Sorry, I sneezed. And it was one of those like, it's coming now.
I've had those before.
Yes. No, like, it was kind of funny. I felt bad. I felt a little bad, but it's also kind of hilarious. Like, in the first few rounds of Among Us, Doomer is just so sus. He's the sussiest sus to ever sus. And people would just, like, first round, every time, vote kick Doomer. Vote kick Doomer.
Doomer did it.
Doomer did it. Vote kick Doomer. It was pretty hilarious. It's pretty funny. And then the one time I'm the imposter. I'm imposter with Doomer. And Doomer, like, fucking, he's like Mr. Bean. Like, I kill somebody, and then, like, 5 minutes later, Doomer, like, wanders into where my corpse was and gets blamed for it. And I'm like, Doomer, what are you doing?
I played Among Us with you guys one time, and I killed like 8 people in a row.
Yeah.
I went on a full-on murder spree. I think I almost got everyone.
You did.
Hmm.
You did. Utter Nonsense made this meme. It's a chair.
How do you know it's utter nonsense?
Chair with a Sitch face. Or I'm sorry, utter
duck sense.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Utter duck sense. Excuse me. And it says, when the chair doesn't upload in over a year. I know, so sad. I'm literally working on a video. I swear.
Are you going to make a video?
Yeah, I'm going to make a video.
Why would you do something like that?
Listen to this chat. I'm up here trying to make a video, and Adam is trying to bring me down. He's like, why would you do this, Sitch?
I looked for stories that we could cover today and then clip out.
Listen, guys. I was going to make a video, but now that Adam has very obnoxiously said, why would I do that? I rethought the whole thing.
Oh, good.
I don't want to make a video anymore. Send your angry letters and angry messages to Adam.
Yeah,
every day that a Sitch video doesn't come out, it's Adam's fault.
Send it to me so I can go on a Joe Rogan style apology tour.
Okay. Do you have the super chats up? I have to go to the bathroom like so bad.
No, but I can pull them up.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Bring them up. Okay.
I have one super chat here I can read.
You're
Kubomi for $20. Here. Have some of my love. Also, A-Team reigns supreme. Yes, that's right. That's right. A-Team does reign supreme. Okay, now I have to bring up the rest of the super chats. Let's see. Are there any more here? Can I cycle back? I think I saw a couple. No, I guess I didn't. Let's see. Maybe I'll just read the regular chat. I can do that. The Lulu says he's going to make 2 videos in 2022. You think he's going to make 2 videos? Unlikely. I mean, Sitch has told me he's working on 5 or 6 videos, but I don't know that he's actually going to work on 5 or 6 videos. I'm a little disappointed. Maybe I will make a video in 2022. What would I make a video about? I don't really have any. The videos that I would want to make are all MMT themed, which nobody really wants to hear anyway. So it really sucks to be interested in topics that other people are just not interested in. That's a huge thing. Oh wait, I know what I can do. I have the watch together here, and I can play the thing from forever ago, from the beginning of the stream. This meme. I don't know. This meme it strikes me as hilarious, and I don't exactly know why. I shared this meme on Twitter. Downloaded the meme because I thought, well, and I also don't know. I can't tell. I mean, the left is really in this weird space where they're super, super afraid to signal boost anyone, to increase anyone's reach or platform or anything like that. I think, well, I don't know. Vaush seemed conflicted about the Doomer situation because I watched some of Vaush responding to Doomer, and it seemed like he was avoiding using Doomer's name. Like he didn't want to give Doomer any credibility or credit, or I don't know exactly what you would call it.
I'm back. What did you do? What did you mess up?
I just read one super chat, but I remembered that I had the Vaush meme.
Oh my god, this fucking stupid
and
video.
I was talking. Well, first of all, I don't necessarily know why this meme is
Who sent
funny.
this to you?
I saw the Destiny Out of Context channel is really funny on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
And Destiny posted something about Vaush, and there was some meme of Vaush, and this was the response that she, I don't know if it's a he or she, they posted. And I thought the response was way funnier than the thing that Destiny posted. The response was this thing. I guess I'm having trouble with the window too. I see you.
Yeah, my watch together is totally like
I guess we might not be watching this. Did Vaush copyright strike us? Maybe.
I don't think so. It'll be.
Fuck, I'm going to show you something. Why are you wearing gloves?
Okay. Is that working for you now?
It is working, but for some reason there's an echo. I don't know if it's on the.
There's an echo on the clip. I don't know why.
Oh, there is?
Yes.
Maybe she. Maybe they clipped it with the echo. So before the stream began, I messed up because Sitch has seen this clip. I can share with you his reaction. His reaction was, I mean, he was laughing pretty hard at this clip.
I was laughing and like, what the fuck? Why did you send this to me?
Right, but at the same time, and this is, we were arguing a bit about various stuff. One of the things we were arguing about was, I said, I don't know why this is funny, and Sitch tried to say that it wasn't funny.
I said, no, it is. It's hilarious.
Even as he's laughing.
It's hilarious. I never said it wasn't funny.
Okay. Maybe
I said I know why it's funny.
Okay. So let's watch the clip. I should have saved it. I should have just hidden it away and not sent him a link to the watch together, so he could get it the first time through. Now I shared this, and I don't necessarily. I feel like this shouldn't be funny, but it's fucking hilarious. Is this bad too? I was talking a bit while you were in the bathroom about. Does this make Vaush more likable or less likable?
No, because it's not. It's funny at his expense.
He seems like a buffoon, doesn't he? Look at the look on his face. He just looks like a buffoon.
Yes.
Okay, get ready. For those of you who haven't seen this, oh man, you're in for a treat. Here goes.
Fuck, I'm going to show you something. Why are you wearing gloves? Why do people wear gloves? What? It is an article of clothing. Why do you wear clothes? Obviously, because there's no social stigma against exposing one's bare hands, it's obvious that my hands are cold. Why can't you infer that? Why do I see the question in chat? The issue is you're wearing a t-shirt with them, I think. Well, my forearms aren't cold, my hands are cold. Anyway.
Okay, so explain to me why this is funny. I watched it like 8 times.
Because he's so okay. It's funny because he's obviously like insecure about something very like it's the comedy. Let me explain comedy to you, Adam. Okay, because he's doing something that is slightly strange, which is that he's wearing gloves inside a house while wearing a t-shirt.
Yes.
So it's like kind of strange.
It's not this is completely strange.
No, but it's like, it's like it's not like super strange. Like he's not coming out here like dressed in a corn suit. Okay.
Okay, I guess you're right.
So it's like kind of, you're like, that's odd. Like it's like you're like, that's odd, but not like enough to think that like maybe you think he's gonna kill you because he's wearing gloves. You're like, he's
well, that's what I thought. I was like, you look like a fucking serial killer. You can't tell.
Yeah, so you're yeah, that's right, and it's because they're black too. So you're like, why is he wearing like O.J. Simpson gloves? Or Dexter gloves? You know, exactly. What was happening here?
I just got done murdering my wife. Why are you asking me these stupid questions?
So it's like kind of unusual, but like not super weird, but just it's like weird enough to comment on. And so I guess people in the chat kept asking him, why is he wearing gloves? And he just was like, I don't know if he's just tired of people asking him that, or he's self-conscious because he knows it looks kind of weird and he's trying to pretend like it's not weird.
I feel like
I think that's what makes it funny. It's obvious that he's self-conscious and thinks it's weird, but is trying to pretend like it's not weird. And it really exposes like kind of the way that he communicates information. It's kind of like try to like gaslight people into believing his view is the normative view, basically.
I think also there's an aspect to it that he's arguing with the chat like it's his, like they're an old married couple. Like he's
yes,
like he does this every day. Like they're
well, he does.
2 lovers that have been married for 50 years.
That's actually very interesting. If you look at streamers and how they talk to chat, does it become like a marriage relationship? Do they in their minds, or do we in our minds too? Do we like conceptualize all of chat as like a single amorphous entity that we're married to?
I'm wondering that. I feel like I don't do that.
Yeah, I don't either,
but this is
also
very much
we're talking
like
to each other.
Right,
like a lot of like if we were just streaming on our own, we'd be a lot more like talking to the chat and like responding to chat directly.
I think there's also an aspect of it that it feels like the chat is a little smarter than Vaush. It feels like
That is not true. You're
feels like
so wrong.
It feels
You're
like there's
so
a little.
off.
It feels
No.
like there's a little role reversal here.
No,
it feels
no,
like,
no.
It feels like
This-
the chat is the smarter entity.
I'm sure
here.
Vaush's chat is just like Hassan's chat, and they clap every time someone gets, the head chopped off.
Right. No, I'm certain that they do.
I don't think they're smarter. I'm like strong pushback, strong disagree on that one.
I mean, they got the T-shirt thing pretty quick, and I mean, I didn't really think of the T-shirt thing when they brought up the T-shirt thing. I didn't think of that.
Well, it's because but it's. Well, also, I mean, you live in sunny Southern California.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Vaush, where the fuck do you live now? Move back to Beverly Hills, for heaven's sakes.
Because like people that live in cold weather climates, it's not unusual to see someone wear gloves, but it's probably unusual to be like, well, you're cold enough that your hands are cold. They have to wear gloves, but not cold enough to wear like a long sleeve T-shirt or something.
Those are terrible gloves too, for doing what he's doing.
Right.
They're like these big giant skiing gloves.
Well, gloves are not fashionable right now. So that's weird. Like whenever you see someone wearing gloves, unless it's snowing, you're like, what the fuck's happening here? Like strange, but
I'd be willing to bet that Vaush has worn those gloves in Aspen. Those look like Vaush's Aspen gloves.
His what gloves?
Why are you wearing gloves? Why do people wear gloves? What? It is an article of clothing. Why do you wear clothes? Obviously, because there's no social stigma against exposing one's bare hands. It's obvious that my hands are cold. What?
It's so not obvious.
It's just the funny part is just that he's just so upset by it.
I know.
Why is he so triggered by this? Just say that your hands are cold. Why, like, because he's saying it's obvious that you should infer this. Why doesn't he just say, someone says, why are you wearing gloves? He just says, oh, my hands are cold. Like, why is that not just the response?
But I would immediately know that people are going to think this is like a David Lynch movie. I'm sitting here wearing gloves. I mean, I would know.
Right.
That.
Right.
Like,
why would you expect people to not ask you? Yeah.
I mean, I would play up the David Lynch aspect of it. I don't know that I would be.
You would say that you just murdered somebody.
Yeah.
Right.
Why can't you infer that? Why do I see the question in chat? The issue is you're wearing a T-shirt with him, I think. Well, my forearms aren't cold. My hands are cold. Anyway.
See, the chat totally bests him here at the end. And he realizes it.
That's not... People have weird things. My friend of mine's a weirdo. I love him, but he's a weirdo. Okay. His knees get cold.
Mm-hmm.
Just his knees.
So he wears knee pads?
He has like little knee warmers. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, really? He wears knee pads?
And I'm like, I've never heard of this. I'm like, how? I'm like, your knees get cold? I like, when it comes to temperature, if you were to say, Sitch, when it comes to temperature, what place do you think feels temperature the least in your entire body? I'm pretty sure I would have said my knees. I never think of the temperature range of my knees ever. So, but I don't know, man. I mean, I guess some people just got poor circulation in certain areas or something. Who knows?
He's so angry. He's so fucking angry.
Yes.
What the fuck? How dare you ask me why I'm wearing these silly ass gloves? How dare you?
Yes.
I feel bad. This does make me feel a little empathetic for Vaush. Keek doesn't even have a fucking heater in his house. How do you live?
I just don't understand why he's so mad about it. Just explain it. Say, oh, my hands are cold. Or just make a joke. Oh, I killed somebody.
Vaush, I know you're struggling, okay? I know you're not very bright. There's this thing on the wall. You got to look for it, okay? It's got like a little dial on it. Just turn it up a tad, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's got little numbers. Just click it up a second. You'll feel better.
Yeah, but just his hands, though. If he turns up the heat, then the rest of his body will get hot.
You might have to. He's there with no shirt on. Why are you guys asking me? I'm fucking hot. Obviously. That's why I'm naked.
Why the fuck is the chat asking me why I'm naked except for gloves? Obviously, I'm really hot, but my hands are cold. You should just infer it.
Oh, it's going to happen. Please, Vaush, make it happen. Make it happen.
Oh, my hands are just so cold, so I turn up the heat, but then the rest of my body gets hot. It's obvious.
Oh, this is so good.
Anyways, let's move on.
All
I
right.
think we've beaten this to death.
No,
Uh,
let's watch it one more time. Just one more
No,
time.
no, 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 no.
Okay. You fun
Prodigy.
assassin.
A Prodigy for $5 says the last Spider-Man movie wasn't good. Acting was cheeks. The villain sucked, and the romance was amateur. Changed my mind. I still haven't seen it. That's sad. Everyone thought it was good. I heard.
What were the critiques?
The acting was cheeks. The villain sucked, and the romance was amateur.
I don't know what cheeks means.
I'm assuming it's bad.
Okay. I mean, I thought it was. I liked it. I mean, I thought it was pretty good.
There you go.
I don't know that I disagree with any of that assessment, though. I mean,
But you still liked it.
but well, I just there was some really cool aspects of it too. I mean, I guess you just didn't think those aspects were cool. Whatever. I thought.
I still want to watch it at some point. Hopefully it'll go streaming.
Did we
eventually.
talk about this secret thing? I guess we didn't spoil it, so I just thought that part was super cool. Yeah.
Gemini for $5 says, I came across a dark truth.
Mm-hmm.
I have to share it.
No.
If you listen to Donald Trump and Master Shake, their voices are different, but they have the same way of speech.
They do, totally. It is true.
That's funny. That's funny. I never thought about that. That would actually be really funny for someone to get Dana Snyder to like read off Trump lines as Master Shake to see how that comes out.
They do have
See
the
if it like fits
same
perfectly.
cadence.
I could see it. That's funny. Sir Milkman Dan for 10 Aussies says, this is money for cloning Wormy. Well, it's a down payment on the clone. Also, when are you going to have me on to talk about haiku and why they're stupid? Also, shout out to my centrist militia boys. Also, love you, Sitch and Adam. Thank you very much.
What's up,
Sir
centrist
Milkman
militia?
Dan. Thank you, Sir Milkman Dan.
Yeah.
I don't know if either Adam nor I have strong opinions on haikus, one way or the other.
Is the centrist militia? Do they come on game night too? Is there like overlap between the servers?
There's some overlap.
Or
There's
is this, are the servers like?
There's some overlap. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I so rarely. I mean, I don't think I've opened Discord for a week.
That's true. Old School for $2 says, why is cartoon Sitch bow-legged? Listen, you don't like my anatomy? My anatomy is a post-romanticist, impressionist rendition of the plight and the horror of the enlightened centrist. And the bow-leggedness describes how our society is moving further and further away from the center. And poor Sitch is just in the center trying to keep the balance despite the legs of our society moving further and further to the left and right. Okay.
Are you sure there isn't like something going on in your pants?
Well, also I just have a huge penis, but
no, I thought it was more. I thought it was more.
That's why
you accidentally sharded or something, and your
That's
underwear was wet.
And that's why the Sitch legs are bow-legged. Okay, if you were a true artist, if you had a deep thinking mind, you could have inferred that. You could have inferred that. All right.
You're not. It's. I mean, it's okay, but it's not. It's not Vaush levels of anger.
You're right. You're right.
He seems really, really bent out of shape about the gloves.
Old School for another $2. Thank you, Old School. Says Adam can't get it up. There you go.
For the bold leggeds, what?
No, remember I kept telling you to get the picture.
Oh yeah.
I kept saying I can't.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that was an unfortunate phrase of words.
Cyborg for $5 says, Sitch, Diller and I started the Real Girl Squad. Copyright marked. And there are no girls allowed. We invite you to join. There you go. There you go. I don't know. Listen, Girl Squad. Whenever I was on the Girl Squad tried to murder me. So maybe I should check out this Real Girl Squad. Maybe this band of brothers, will have some loyalty. Won't backstab me. Okay. Just a thought.
Backstab.
Gemini for $2 says Silver Fox Adam drooling face emoji.
Not silver yet.
Alexi Time. Thank you, Alexi. Says weird. I tuned in right when you're reading my super chat. You could sense it. The simulation was winking at you. The anarcho-communist twit was Jamie, by the way. Thanks for recommending the trans book, Adam.
Oh yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, it's a crazy book. CT was reading that book too. You got to read the chapter behind the scenes. It's so crazy.
I should read that book. Is it on Audible? Of course it's on Audible.
It is on
Otherwise
Audible.
You wouldn't have read it.
Obviously.
What's the name of the book? Let me add it to my Audible.
Trans by Helen something or other.
Trans by Helen something. Helen Joyce?
Yes.
When ideology meets reality?
What is it? Someone shared this with me. Male economists are freaking out over a NYT profile and that it's Stephanie Kelton.
What? I don't get it.
I guess they're trying to say that because people don't like MMT, they're sexist. Maybe.
Woke Racism by John McWhorter.
Yeah, I've read that.
Is it good?
Yeah. It's good. I put on my desk the things that he says would be helpful for actually achieving eliminating the racial disparities that the woke people are always complaining about. None of the things are things they're advocating for, though, obviously.
Doomer Media for $5 says Sitch plays Hades on 7 Heat. LOL. Listen, Doomer, you fucking cuck. Okay.
7 Heat. Isn't there like? Does it go to 100?
I don't know what the top is. It goes to like 30, 40, 50. Listen. That was my on my main run that I played like years ago when Hades first came out. Okay. I have all the statues. I have everything unlocked. I am professional Hades 1000 level Heat player. This was my replay. Okay. And I'm just playing to unlock some bloods. You got to play it in order. I'm not one of these people that rushes ahead for no reason like a loser. Okay. You got to play it in order. Doomer. Don't you know anything?
God, Doomer. God.
Girls like guys that have high heat. God. Immortal Mechanism for $50 says, Jordan Peterson roasts Ethan. Don't hate me because I slayed the dragon, bucko. Perhaps if you cleaned your room, you'd get some guest on your show. Or better, Hila will call your chaotic ass instead of that breadtuber she's cheating with, bucko.
What?
There you go. There you go. I guess they're insinuating that Hila is having sex with Hassan.
What?
There you go.
That would be, if that came out for real, oh man.
Controversial. Oh
that would be
God.
crazy.
That would be crazy.
I mean,
especially since they have like 2 kids. That would be very crazy.
Ethan's probably trying to talk her into at least pretending that that's going on just to get some
for the show
internet clout back. Yeah.
That would be good. Oh my God. That'd be crazy. Imagine if they came out where like they pretended like Hila was cheating on Ethan with Hassan and this like huge drama blows up. And then like a month after the drama, they're like, we're just kidding. It was like a ruse to just draw traffic to our channel.
Zero credibility after that.
But actually, I'd wonder if people would be like, they wouldn't believe. They'd be like, no, she cheated on him. They're just like, he's just such a cuck that he doesn't want to lose his job streaming with Hassan. So he's going to pretend like it was fake. That's what people would say.
What if they came out and just said that they were all in an open marriage? They were like, okay, now.
Oh my God.
Hila's taking a second husband, Hassan. What do you think?
Wow, that would be interesting.
He'd probably get super credibility from the left people he's trying to ingratiate himself to anyway, right? You
would. Sarcastic Overlord for $5 says, it would be funny Sitch's first video back was to make the Hassan video before Doomer. True.
Yes, you should do that.
Patrick Lore for $5 says, my rider says S-Class, but my elephant screams 18.
True.
Everyone, there you go.
Yeah. I'm the
That's true.
heart and soul of the show.
Yeah, that's one way to call it.
Sitch is just
Sitch is
like,
that annoying brain that tells you what's actually
well, I was going to
true
say
and correct.
bureaucrat, but
Oh, okay.
I
yes.
wasn't going to say brain. I was going to say
Yes.
the show's, bureaucrat.
Satoshi with a Reploid for 200 knock-knocks says, I just want to point out that the wrenches seem to be exclusively A team in case anyone needs to know which team is safe from timeouts.
Really?
Is that true? What do you mean? There's lots of S-class have wrenches. What you talking about?
Really? Yeah. That's odd that you've given all A team wrenches.
No, that's not true. Satoshi was a Reploid for another 50 knock-knock says, at least during roll call, so all the active. Okay. Listen, all the S-class wrenches, they know that Adam, they don't want to offend Adam's feelings. Okay, so they just keep quiet. They play nice. They placate him.
I can ban wrenches. I have the power.
I see. Why are you punching a lady's uterus as she's laying down?
Oh, it does kind of look that, doesn't it? Look at this. Look.
What's going on
I'm
there?
going to show you guys how to make a lady smile. Watch this right here. Baby, put that gun down. Let's be friends. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was a wet one. She must have knew I was coming over.
Jesus, what? Who is this lady? Why did you put this up?
I just like this picture.
Okay, is this
am I not allowed to share memes?
Is this from
show?
a scene of a movie or something? I don't know what's happening here.
No, I just saw it on the internet and I thought this is a cool picture.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Look, she's aiming.
Why are you randomly looking up simp pictures on the internet while we're streaming?
It's not a simp picture.
You're simping for this random stranger.
This is not a simp picture.
Chat, is this a simp picture? It feels like a simp picture.
This is well, it's only a simp if you look at it with me running up to
Yeah, you're running. You're like, milady.
Here, I have an idea. I can put this on this side of the screen. Let's see what happens now. Let's see. Oh, damn it. I need to flip it around. Here we go.
I'm going to punch her in the head, obviously.
Here you go. Oh, Sitch is trying her out now.
There you go. There you go.
That's terrible.
That's true. If the stream wasn't demonetized, it is now.
How terrible.
Yeah.
Well, you're the one that's saying all that stuff.
Okay.
It's not me.
Does having the animation just loop annoy people? Chat, let me know if it annoys you or not.
Nobody seems annoyed by it but you.
I'm just asking. I'm not annoyed by it because I'm not even looking at it. I'm just curious.
Here, I'm going to put my lady friend here and put her shooting Sitch. Where's my Sitch? No.
Gemini Semini for $2. Speaking of simps, says from now on S-class is sim class. Terrible. Terrible. Fake news. Fake news. You're wrong. You're wrong. Kaiba Corp. Oh no, Kaiba Corp. Okay, for $20. Thanks so much. Says A team simps for their wives. Disgusting.
True.
A team reigns supreme.
A team sims for their. Notice how he said wives.
Yeah, because it's multiple people in the A team.
Oh.
A teams simps for that. What do you think? Do you have multiple wives or something?
I did for a second, but then I put it together. You're correct.
People are saying that
for love.
They are annoyed by the looping GIF and that it's so slow.
Oh, really?
So there you go. There you go.
Why change it to something different now?
I see. The sheep's laughing, evil laughing Sitch, which is awesome. No one for $5 says, I remember an image of a normal woman with an American flag bikini holding a deagle in one hand. Sitch, if you want a super American image. Well, there you go. I basically ended on that. Rusty Sponge for $5 says, Rogan has said he would have Fauci on. Fauci won't go on JRE, but has time for corporate media. Don't look behind the curtain. Well, yeah, listen, Fauci isn't going to be on it whatsoever. But there's got to be somebody. There's got to be somebody who would want to take the anti-Malone side that will nut up and go on Joe Rogan's show.
Yeah, that's funny that Fauci, after the CNN doctor went on and got eviscerated, Fauci'd be like, nah, I think I'll pass. I don't think I want to take tough questions.
Yes.
I'll just go on the CNN easy peasy interviews.
Mm-hmm. Ruvani13 for $10 says Jordan Peterson is armed. It's happening. Yeah, he posted a picture of him with like at a shooting range, and he's got like a fucking like tactical helmet with goggles on. I don't know what's happening in the picture.
Oh, really? That was Jordan Peterson?
Yeah. Yes. He's wearing a camo helmet.
That looked ridiculous. That looked ridiculous. I didn't even know it was Jordan Peterson.
How dare you insult Jordan Peterson like this?
I got to bring it up. I didn't realize it was Jordan Peterson. I saw it and I was like, oh my goodness. What's going on here? This is Dukakis all over again.
Yep. Well, he's not running for president, so.
Mm-hmm.
Satoshi was a Reploid for another 100 knock knocks. Says, look up Malone's Google Scholars page. It speaks for itself. Well, there you go. I don't know if that's a good lookup or a bad lookup. I'm assuming they're implying it's a good lookup.
Okay, the Surfs is already sharing it.
Sharing what?
The Jordan Peterson.
Oh, the
with
picture?
his tactical helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
CT says there's some dude who asked to go on who won a Nobel Prize in research or Nobel Prize in research. Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Electric Elephant for 2 Aussie says, if Adam's elephant is a robot, does it make me a team? No. You listen, it's a robot elephant, not an electric elephant. It's different. It's different. You're like an elephant of pure electricity, aren't you? You're an energy elephant. Too powerful for a team.
And nothing is too powerful for a team.
Everything is too powerful. A team's power is low and shitty.
That's the best you can do.
Weak and fragile.
That's the best you can do.
It can't contain anything. Yeah. Yeah. A team's power is simple level.
Weak sauce.
It is weak sauce. That is correct. Kubomi for $20.
I walked into that one. Damn you.
Here, have some love. Also, A Team reigns supreme. Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Everyone loves A Team.
Of course.
Everyone loves A Team, and you just.
Uh-huh.
Here's S class at the shooting range here. Here's what S class looks like at the shooting.
Why are you making fun of our good friend,
the doctor?
Dr. Jordan Peterson. Why are you doing this? What's happening?
I want Dr. Peterson to be the next Doctor Who.
I think he looks badass in that picture.
Do you?
He's got his dad jeans on. He's got his button-down t-shirt with the sleeves rolled up. Bunch of ammos. And look at that face. He's like, I just shot a whole bunch of commies. Like, he's fucking on point. You're crazy. That's the man you... Listen.
He put night vision goggles on in a brightly lit room.
They're not night. He's got them. They're just zoom-ins. The night vision's not on.
Are you sure? That looks pretty much like night vision to me.
If I would love to go to a shooting range where they gave you fucking night vision goggles they could try out. That'd be cool as fuck.
If they turn the lights out.
Well, they probably turn the lights on just for the picture.
Nah.
They can't take a picture in the dark. Do you know how light works?
Listen,
you know how cameras work, Adam?
Listen to all these excuses.
You can't take a picture. It's pitch black.
Look at the Sitch avatar laughing at Jordan Peterson.
Jeez, listen. All these responses that say this is cringe, but I'm a fan of Jordan Peterson are all liars. They're literally all like you click on their page and none of them are actually Jordan Peterson fans.
Really? There's a lot of people saying that?
Yes. In his mentions.
This picture is ridiculous.
I think it's a cool picture. You're crazy. What's chat thing? What's chat thing? Chad Peterson. Thank you. Thank you, Vercingetorix. He's going to clean some rooms. Jordan-based Peterson. The Lobster Boogaloo. These 12 rounds for life. Oh my God. These are fantastic.
12 rounds for life is pretty good.
I'm
I
going to
see a
steal
lot
that
more
one.
than 12 rounds on the ground there, though.
Boom. I'm going to steal that one.
More like 1,200 rounds.
I'm going to steal that one right now. Look at me. Meme thief. Meme thief Sitch on air.
I'm going 1,200 rounds for life.
12 rounds for life.
I'm not retweeting this.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm fucking stealing it.
Oh.
Fucking.
Oh, man. The Surfs is so... Lance is has become a Jordan Peterson reply guy. That's all Lance does is wait for Jordan Peterson to tweet and then respond. He's responded with the meme and then a bottle of apple cider vinegar. He doesn't even have it right. Didn't Jordan Peterson drink apple juice? What is apple cider vinegar?
I don't know. I mean, I know people drink that for I think there's some thought that it helps you with certain digestive issues.
Really?
But I don't remember Jordan Peterson talking about it.
Well, he talked about how he got sick because he drank apple juice and was hallucinating.
He said apple cider.
Right, apple cider. Yeah, but not apple cider vinegar.
No, you don't. People don't just drink apple cider vinegar.
Yeah, you put it. You cook with it. Lance, you dumbass.
Oh, I see. He literally thought when Jordan Peterson said he got sick from apple cider. Lance doesn't know the difference between apple cider and apple cider vinegar.
Yeah, yes, okay. Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. Well, listen, Lance is well known for
being super hyper
his
intelligent.
Very big brain. Yes.
I got to bring it up just to immortalize it here. Lance made this meme that says apple cider vinegar on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Vinegar. God, what a dumbass. Can't even do
Jordan has slayed all the dragons.
Can't even do the meme right. He can't even make fun of people right.
Blair White's response is great. She right under it. She says, "Okay, I'll clean my room." Fuck.
Oh, she does.
Okay, fine. I'll clean my room. Holy shit.
Oh, I guess I'm accidentally under Lance's response.
Doge Whistle for $5 says, "LOL, oh, corn fat. Trying to figure out what happened to Hugo and Jake. They used to be so funny when they're making fun of chick tracks." Mm-hmm. There you go. They got woke and they went broke.
Brittany Ventney. Brittany Venti. I got it right? It's Brittany yes. Venti?
Yeah.
That is kind of hard to say.
Right.
Never mind. She says, "All right, you don't have to use by pronouns." Is that funny?
I get it. I mean,
is that funny? It got 284 likes, so
it's less funny.
How many likes did Blair get?
Like 7,000.
Oh, okay. Brittany. Got to work on your delivery there.
Abdi Muhammad sent me a meme that I don't get because I don't know or care about England.
When they send the
I don't know if you want to put it up. I'll send it to you if you want to put it up. I don't get it.
But you just finished cleaning your room. Oh, look. The gun people have stepped in and are identifying that the gun is set on high speed.
That's cool, right? He's like...
It is. I love that they can just from a picture they can tell you like 1,000 different minute facts,
right?
That the normal person doesn't necessarily absorb. I wonder if this person could tell me if his night vision is on or off. I want to hear that it's off.
Diogenes for $10 has a weird poem. He says, "A riddle for the two of you. What have you promised for a year yet still aren't fulfilling? And Sitch cowers and fears for the moment of punishment for Biden chilling."
Ooh.
A team even bigger peen. There you go.
That's true.
What have we been promised for a year? The Watchmen video, the housing crash video. I don't know why you're
A call-in stream, maybe.
a call-in stream. Oh yeah, that's it.
Is that what it is?
That's it. Diogenes is. We're gonna have a call-in stream, and Diogenes is not gonna be allowed on, just to trigger him.
I have not.
Just to trick him a little bit. Like, you could go last, Diogenes, and then right before you get him, like, oh, we're so out of time. So sorry. Please wait another 2 years for the next call-in stream.
I mean, how many more super chats do we have? I'll talk to Diogenes for 10 minutes if you want.
Squeeze Louise, we have a couple more.
Okay.
Squeeze Louise for $5 says, Adam friended, because that's what happens when you constantly simp. Oh my God.
Should
Gut
be
punch.
Adam friended zone.
Balam,
I get it.
balam.
It's good. It's good.
Oof.
There's some comedy here. This passes
Gabagoo,
the test.
gabagee. Lost that one at sea. CT for $1 says, if I said Adam is like a brother, is that like a tacit admission that I'm better friends with Adam? Because if so, I can't say that. I might say it if Adam played Carmageddon or something with us again. Maybe.
Oh, really? I mean, that's
Listen.
not really fair. Sitch has been playing video games with you consistently for years now, and I just played once. Well, I guess I played like 3 or 4 times.
Don't let Adam try to emotionally blackmail you, CT. Okay, he's like a sister to you. He's like your second sister to you. He's like your elder sister to you.
What does that even mean? Emotionally.
Well, CT has a sister, so you're like the other sister.
Emotionally blackmail, though? I mean,
Yeah.
First of all,
Stop it,
it's
Adam.
vaguely racist. Second of all, what am I doing to? I'm not blackmail. I mean,
First of all, it's racist that you would think that the term blackmail has anything to do with race. Okay, that's obviously a self-report on your part.
I mean, you're talking about a black male. What the fuck? Okay. You just said emotional black male. Like you think black males are snowflakes.
So why are you Wait a minute. Why are you so offended that I would think that you're a black man or a black male? Okay? You got very offended by that.
I'm offended that you think black men are emotional.
I never
What are
said
you
anything
trying to
like
say?
that. I never said that. I said Adam is a black
You did. You
male.
said emotional black male.
Yeah. So yeah, emotional is not necessarily a bad thing. Okay. Why are you self-reporting again, assuming it's a bad thing?
Why do you think all black males are emotional?
I don't.
What does that mean?
If I thought that, I would not have used the adjective emotional in front of it to signify I was talking about a very specific thing. You bigot. You're the one that seems to be implying that all black males are emotional.
You said it.
You're the one. No,
said it.
You interpreted it that way because it's a self-report. It's a self-projection.
What?
Iron law of woke projection, Adam. Got him. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, sure. And then you said manipulative.
Listen, you are pretty manipulative. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm not.
Weasel. Stoat, the most manipulative of all creatures. The weasel.
We did learn one thing in this whole exchange, that Sitch would like to see sexy ab pictures of his sister. That's something he would not have a problem with.
Listen, I'm waiting for sexy ab pictures from Adam. I keep asking him to send them to me, and he won't. Every day I'm like, Adam, where are the ab pictures? He's like, tomorrow, Sitch, tomorrow. Never sends it to them. Never sends it to me. I can't believe it.
Really?
He thinks I'm gonna leak them or something.
Will I get in trouble for bringing up some sexy ab pictures? I got some sexy ab pictures. I do, man. They're from when I was 20. I mean,
I want to see some Adam sexy ab pictures.
I have the sexy abs are gone. Okay, guys, I need to hit the gym. Something fierce.
You do. Jeez.
Oh man, God, what I would give to have abs again. Oh,
just eat less.
Are you sporting a 6-pack these days, Sitch?
I am, but I'm kind of cheating.
What do you mean? You draw it on there with a marker?
No, I'm just
what
like,
do you mean you're cheating?
I don't know. I've had like abs my whole life because I'm not fat. I don't overeat.
But I mean, you don't really have abs unless you're like working.
Sure, I
out.
do. What do you mean? I flex them. They go. I can feel it in their heart. It's like a rock. It's like
Really?
punching into a wall.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Why don't you give us some pictures? We need some. We need receipts.
Okay, I'll get some Sitch ad pictures for you. I'm like fucking Bruce Lee. I'm just a wall of muscle here. Utter nonsense for $1 says. Did you hear about the guy who rammed into the Freedom Convoy protest in Winnipeg? I did not. That's crazy.
Mhm.
He was an Antifa member and a child groomer pedo. I'm shocked, flabbergasted, and confused. Antifa and pedo have no overlap whatsoever. I didn't know about that at all. Wait, why have I not heard about this? Did this just happen? Winnipeg.
I thought most Antifa was pedos.
That was the joke.
Oh, okay.
That was the joke.
I'm slow, guys. It's been a long day.
When I type in Winnipeg truckers protest, I get mayor wants police to end protest. Oh, here we go. 3 days ago, man charged in Friday night hit and run.
Mm-hmm.
Driver 42 facing charges of hitting 4 protesters.
Wow.
Winnipeg police have arrested and charged a man accused of hitting 4 men who were participating in the protest against the pandemic restrictions with his SUV before speeding away. A man driving a white Jeep traveling westbound plowed through a group of protesters on the legislative grounds, hitting 4 men at 9:50 p.m.
Fuck.
The 3 sustained minor injuries that didn't require medical attention, but 1 was taken to the hospital and treated and released. It's pretty miraculous that nobody sustained any serious injuries, the police officer said.
Gabriel says V Radio made a video about it. So we'll have to check that out. Yeah.
A man, 42, from Headley's facing numerous charges. He's in police custody. See, but this is so disgusting. This is the fake news here. Okay. If this was a Black Lives Matter protest, everyone would be like, did you hear? This fucking racist piece of shit drove into this protest. This horrible bigot. His face and name would be plastered everywhere for the entire week.
Of course.
But because it's an anti-COVID protest, they don't give a and the guy is some fucking Antifa shithead. They don't care. They do not care.
Yeah, they're all pieces of shit. That's why we point that out all the time. It's great. We're here screaming it from the rooftops. We are the guy who sticks his head out the window and says, I'm sick and tired. I'm not going to take it anymore.
Right. This is the problem with the information silos that we currently live in. You talk to someone on the left.
Oh, I know.
And you say idea. Oh, Antifa's bad and blah, blah, blah. And they're like, they're a boogeyman. They don't do anything bad. The reason they think that is because the news that they consume does not talk about all the bad things that Antifa does.
Yeah, they have
at all. So they just think
it's
idea. Right. And it's the same thing. Like they don't think that there's anything wrong with CRT or CRT is being taught in school because all their media just feeds them this bullshit, mind-numbing rot. And it's the problem. Like both teams get sit into their little silos and they just cannot perceive the world around them.
Yeah.
You gotta break out of your silo.
Awful bullshit. Yeah, we got to make it attractive to break out of the silo, though. A lot of people feel super comfortable in that silo.
Well, you got to put the red shorts on then. Obviously, that will attract more people.
I love it how that's funny. That's just funny. Can't we just get like one of those hot Twitch streamers to come on our show and be
that's right
our eye candy?
We'll just get we'll get an e-thought to promote centrism. There you go. It's a good idea.
Do you think that will help with our female numbers? I think we're up to 2% now.
I think it will. I think it will. CT for $1 says, I play video games with Sitch more. That's true. But I use Adam's DM as a diary. I think he also has my credit card details in there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true? Do you have CT's credit card details?
No.
Okay.
Why would I have anyone's credit card details?
There you go.
That doesn't make a lot of sense. Stop super chatting, CT. Why
That's right. It'd be the Sitch, Adam, and Thought show. So it'd have to be the Saturday night. It'd be the Saturday Sunday show.
Oh yeah.
There you go. I like it.
Sitch, Adam, and E-Thought.
But it doesn't really have a nice like alliteration.
We won't even give her a name. What do you think? We'll call her the show whore.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard in my fucking life.
I know, that's terrible. How dare
Let's
you,
not do
sexist pig?
Let's not. Yeah, how dare I?
This is literally what the Young Turks did. Anna is the show.
The new skirt. Yeah,
the new.
We need a stream skirt, obviously.
They had. This is so, like the first drummer for the Beatles situation too. They had a show skirt at the Young Turks that left maybe 6 months, maybe a year before the Young Turks ended up blowing up. And I think she has always regretted it. But Anna filled her role. They were like, come on, we only need one new skirt. We don't need another new skirt. We got one. Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Anna might have been a better new skirt. I'm not certain of it. So who knows?
Who knows? Anyways.
This is it?
That's it.
Are we going to invite Diogenes on for 5 or 10 minutes?
No, I wasn't planning.
You don't want to do that?
No.
I mean,
I thought you had to. You're like Sitch. I have a hard out in 30 minutes.
I do, but it's like 30 minutes away. Okay, well, I tried. I'm not doing the Thursday stream. Well, I haven't done the Thursday stream for weeks because now I'm doing a Tuesday stream. So I don't really have the time to do
a
stream on Tuesday and Thursday. So I just wanted to let everyone know that. I should do it obviously on my channel on Thursday. A bunch of Comicsgate people watch my channel regularly, and they're probably wondering what happened to me. Maybe I died of COVID. But I'm not going to play the harmonica. I feel like we should do the harmonica on the Sunday show. We should save it.
Adam, you're going to save harmonica for Sundays only?
Yeah.
No. Listen.
I think I'm going to whistle instead.
No. This is
the way we end the Tuesday show now.
This is fucking cancer. Okay. No. Listen. Tuesday is for our most dedicated of awesome fans.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
So they get better treatment. They don't get shittier treatment. Okay.
Hey.
Our most dedicated fans get the harmonica. They get the full Sitch and Adam goodbye package. They don't get this like bullshit. They don't get this Adam whistling and screaming at the people that live in his head off screen.
New
treatment.
skirt over here.
No.
Show us your hat.
No.
You don't like
Listen,
that?
for every day Adam doesn't do the harmonica, he loses 10 people from the A train.
Look at this.
No, they hate it. They all hate it.
They're demanding harmonica.
Yeah, I told you.
You guys don't like the dog whistle?
Nobody likes the whistling.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Now Lance is literally going to come in here and accuse us of dog whistling.
Yeah. You're literally over there cat whistling. I
know.
can't believe it.
We've given him all the material he can take here. Okay, I better play the harmonica instead.
Yeah.
How do we take the dog whistle back?
You better.
All right, here it is.
Anyways, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your very super duper incredibly generous donations on Sunday and today. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us as me and Adam talk about a bunch of random shit and devolve into weird things that will probably be best if they're never spoken of ever again.
Hopefully it doesn't get clipped.
It will never be clipped. Hope you all have a very fantastic week, and we will see you all next Sunday.
Bye-bye!